Welcome in, Love Tribe. How is everybody doing tonight? So, this 1111 portal, for me, has been really, I want to say, nostalgic. I don't know why, but a lot of things came across my path today. Of deceased loved ones and past friendships and relationships. And I kind of feel like I was triggered a little bit into really reliving and going over some of the things from my past that perhaps I hadn't sat with for very long. So as you come into the room, if you could please hit the thumbs up. As most of you know, if you've been watching my channel, I've been pretty sick. Actually, let me reframe that. I am extremely blessed. I haven't been as sick as a lot of people that I know have been sick. So I am very blessed. But it has been an ongoing thing. Tomorrow will make 12 days. It seems to come and go, you know. Is it the virus? I don't know. I haven't left my house to get tested. I figure it doesn't matter if it is or it isn't, right? I've got it. Got something, a stomach flu or something's going on. So I'm not too worried about it. I'm functioning pretty well. My biggest thing is I get a little bit dizzy. I get head spins and I've had stomach issues. I've run a fever a few times. So if you see me looking all woo-woo, I apologize, and sorry if I look a little under the weather. I have been. Tonight, I didn't channel a message, guys. I am so sorry. I had a rough day today. And I want to stay in gratitude. I'm doing so much better than a lot of people that I know are. So I am extremely grateful. I don't have anything going on with my lungs at all. My lungs are as clear as a bell. Sinuses, yes. Stomach problems, yes. And like an inner ear thing, like my ears aren't hurting, but if I move my head too fast, I kind of get the head spins. There's a name for that. Don't remember what it is. But tonight we're going to, instead of doing a channeled message, I'm just going to go through the entire zodiac from, we'll do the birthday kids, right? We're in Scorpio season. So we'll go from Scorpio. I just want to call it up on my phone because I really don't want to have to remember anything. So if I get it up on my phone, I can refer to it. Is there anybody in the room? Hi, Ghetto Box. Hi, Carolyn. Yes, Vertigo. There you go. Thank you. Shauna, does anybody want to volunteer to keep track of where I'm at during the broadcast? In case I forget who I just did. I don't, like I said, I'm here because I love you. I'm here because I need something to take my mind off of my symptoms. And the 1111 portal is pretty big for a lot of my viewers, right? Especially if we resonate with being twin flames. Although I have to say, I feel like this 1111 portal is more important around manifestation. I think the twin flame stuff's coming. Probably November will be the next huge shift. Of course, you know, everybody's on different timelines. There's a lot of different shifts happening in each individual journey. But as far as the collective goes, my intuition tells me that, thank you, Ghetto Box. Yeah, just keep track of where I'm at and occasionally post it so that others know where I'm at. You could timestamp if you want to, but you don't have to. I really am not organized at all tonight. I am just winging it. I'm in my jammies. Of course, I'm always in my jammies. There's a story behind that if you guys don't know about it. When I first started my YouTube channel, I kind of had a fear. There's Jesse saying hi. When I first started my YouTube channel, I ended up stuck. I never wanted to go live or go and would you go? And because of my fear of being seen. And so for like the first couple of months, I did nothing but show my hands. And then after that, I started showing my face and I did my hair and my makeup. And then I would get up and I wanted to record a video and then I'd procrastinate because I was afraid of being seen. So I kind of made a deal with myself that I was going to take the mask off. I was going to be my true, authentic self. I was going to show up hair undone, makeup undone, bare face. I clean up well if you've ever seen me clean up, but I usually show up here pretty plain Jane. So, and yes, I usually wear my pajamas because it makes me feel less pressure. All right, so tonight we're going to go through all the zodiacs. And I got off on a tangent there. There we go. I'm finishing. Oh, shush. I do not want to go to Etsy. I just want a photo of all the signs, please. There we go. All right. Let me chew my cough drop. Say hi, everybody. Welcome to your world. Welcome to my world. Yeah, Jesse, he's a pain in the butt. He is a cute little pain in the butt, isn't he? I am rather proud to say that I'm his mama. All the girls have discovered Jesse. He's on FaceTime all the time talking to these little 12-year-old girls, which, by the way, look like they're 16. Mama does not approve. So tonight, we are just chilling. We're going to toss some cards. We're going to share some stories. We're just going to let spirit bring whatever comes. I've got a new router, supposedly, God willing, and the creek don't rise. It's not going to drop the feed. Now, I have had the feed drop before. That wasn't my router. It was YouTube. So there's really never any guarantees in life. But we, are very tenacious here at Tiara's Tarot Talk. If we drop the feed, we'll just start right back up where we started. So if the feed goes wonky and you're enjoying the live stream, please come back into the room as soon as I have a chance to restart. All right, so I'm going to go through, I'm going to do one tarot card and one oracle card for each zodiac. Well, one tarot, one clarifier, and one oracle card for each sign. I'm winging it, guys. Give me a minute. I want to picture this. So we're doing the collective. So I'll do an oracle card. I'll do a card for each. Okay, let's just say we're going to do one tarot, one clarifying tarot, and one oracle card for each. The collective, the light workers, and the twin flames. So let me get the decks I want to use. Of course, we have to use. Let's get a vote in the room, guys. This is about enjoying each other, okay? This is not going to be professional. If you're looking for somebody professional, you might want to go watch someone else tonight. We're just having fun. So for twin flames, do you guys want to use the messages of love oracle cards, or do we want to use Doreen Virtue's angel oracle or romance angel oracle? First top three wins. We don't want to take too much time on it, but these are both awesome cards for romance. So I have Doreen, I have romance. One more for the romance cards, and we've got a winner. This one, okay, so now we've got we need a tiebreaker. Well, not a tiebreaker, but we need one more for this one, or we need two more for this one. Maybe I shouldn't give you guys options. Romance. Oh, I'm pretty sure that you voted twice, Ghetto. Come on, guys. TikTok. One more vote. Carolyn, what do you say? Oh, I got Holly, Ghetto. Oh, Carolyn already did. Beck, messages of love. The blue ones, well, they're not blue, but that's 3. Carol. Oh, damn, guys. You're going to make it hard. I'm just going to use both, okay? So let's take a look. Ooh. All right. My spirit guides clearly do not want that deck. Let's feel into this. I think I'm just going to use regular old Rider-Waite. All right. Here we go. We're just going to wing this. Let's just have fun, shall we? All right. Starting with Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, and all cross watchers. We're going to take a look at the tarot. The tarot is going to be for everybody. Well, no. Spirit's saying, listen, Tracy, I know you want to just like wing this, but you have to have some kind of conformity. All right. So I'm going to deal 6 cards. The first one is for collective. The second one is light workers. Third one is twin flames. And then I'm clarifying each one. And then we're going to take oracles for each pile. All right. And we're going to try to just enjoy ourselves. I'm not in any hurry. As long as our live stream is strong, I'm good. If the live stream starts dropping, then we're going to start moving things along a lot faster. All right. Dear Mother, Father, God, please come into this space and bless it. Make it holy ground. Surround us in the white light of love and protection. Cast my ego to the outside so that I may be a clear channel for spirit messages for all of my viewers and all of the people who will view in the future. All right. Scorpio. What does the 1111 portal energy, what is the energy for Scorpio during this 1111 portal? What is the most important message for Scorpio? All right. I'm not looking at them. Well, I guess I will look at them. All right, collective and twin flame. All right, now I'm going to give it a shuffle. And we are going to clarify. My. Bottom of the deck for everybody is the Empress. That's beautiful energy. It's fertile, right? I told you, even though I didn't channel a message, I really did feel energetically like this portal is more about our current manifestations, right? It's the 1111 is also bringing the 5D to the 3D, or I like to say bringing the 3D up to the 5D because we're ascending, right? So for the collective, the message I have here is the 2 of Wands in the upright with the Magician in the reverse. Now, the message I'm getting around that for the collective is that you first, before you can manifest what it is you desire, you first have to get clear about what it is you want. See, when you're standing there looking out over the future with options, you're at a crossroad, right? This is the collective. This is everybody. Things are changing, and they're changing rapidly in our world right now. So for the Scorpio collective, this is for all Scorpios that watch me. You are facing this crossroad. You've got a huge choice of some sort to make for your future. However, with the Magician in reverse, it tells me that you need some kind of better visualization. You need to get really clear. I feel like you might have been a little wishy-washy. If I were to toss more cards, I wouldn't be a bit surprised if we didn't get more twos. So this is your birth month too. So of course, you know, you guys are the leaders in transformation. So it seems like on your journey, somewhere, somehow, you've come to this fork in the road. And now you need to gain clarity. You need to stop vacillating between options. And you need to kind of tell the universe clearly what it is you want to manifest. And then you have to focus on that. You can't keep one foot in, one foot out is what I'm feeling. I'm surprised we got the Two of Wands instead of the Two of Pentacles, but I do feel what Spirit's trying to say is that you really can't get it wrong. You just need to know what you want because you're about to receive it, right? It's about manifesting. And so focus on what it is you want to manifest, and it will come to you much more quickly. And don't forget, with the Two of Wands as your main energy, that is kind of like you've got the whole world in your hands. We're talking zeros and ones, right? Zeros are pure potential they're nothing with the pure potential of becoming anything. And the Magician has all the tools he needs. But with the Magician in the reverse, I kind of feel like you're finishing out, closing out a cycle, and you're not quite clear yet on what it is you're asking for. Or maybe you are clear on exactly what you want, but you can't seem to have faith or a steady belief that you can have it, right? Maybe it seems a little too far out of touch at the moment. All right, so I want to get an oracle card. We're going to use the Moonology for the collective. And now remember, we're doing zodiac, so this isn't everybody. This is just Scorpio. All right. Oracle for Scorpio, please. Collective. We have be bold and make the first move. I think that's what you're having trouble with. With that Magician in the reverse, it's like you kind of know what you want. You just don't know how yet to implement it into your reality. It's kind of like you're waiting for some kind of magic to happen. And you are the magic, is what Spirit's saying. So be bold and make the first move. It is a cardinal moon. And I do believe you have everything that you need except for a real strong vision. You need to have a real strong vision. Okay. Now let's take a look at the light workers. I do want to use and don't you know, I think I left it in my car. Oh, poo, poo, poo. What do I have here that I can use? See, I told you we were winging it tonight. Oh, that's perfect. I love this stack. I have one card that kind of got wet. All right. I'm going to draw your oracle, and then I'm going to show you all three cards. We're going to get this down to an art here just as soon as I figure out what the hell I'm doing. All right, now we're looking at light workers. What is the highest and best message for Scorpio light workers that watch this video now and in the near future? Okay. All right, so we have the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse, clarified by the Three of Cups in the reverse, with the oracle card Building Blocks. Okay, Building Blocks is number 28. And so what I feel for you right now is divine timing. The Wheel of Fortune in reverse. So as a reader, I look at reversals as just being a timing thing, right? A bit of delay. As long as the energy is on the table, the energy is prominent. Okay, so the Wheel of Fortune tells me that there might still be some karmics for light workers, people who resonate with being light workers. If you're in a karmic relationship or a karmic job, or, you know, because we're supposed to be ending things. There's a lot of things that we became complacent in. We were unhappy and desiring change and growing, right? Growing beyond our box. And so I do believe what Spirit is telling you is that you've been building a foundation, building blocks, right? But there's an ending, because 28 breaks down to a 2. And I do believe it's karmic in nature, especially when I see the 3 of Cups. It's your relationship, somewhere in your relationships, whether it's relationship with a romantic interest, work, co-workers, family, friends. But there's still some loose ends, some more weeding you need to do in your garden, is what I'm feeling. And this is going to be pivotal for the foundation that you are building for the future. So whatever it is that you've been, and you are Scorpio, right? So we release and we transform, and we're like you guys are like the phoenix rising from the ashes. So for the light workers, we all came in with a soul plan to clear ancestral karma, to clear our own personal karma, and our Akashic records. We're clearing them to rebuild for the future. And so it's all about the 1111 portal is about you finally coming to the conclusion of releasing things that no longer serve you, so that you can move forward in the new energy. And, you know, in order to create something new, there's got to be energetic space for it. And it is part of our mission to clear karma. So I do believe some of us, I'm saying us, only because I don't want to pick on anybody, but some of us still have old contracts that need to be completed. And most of us already know what they are, and we're just kind of a little fearful to take that last push, right? So I'm not watching the comments. I'll have to watch later, guys. We're going to talk after this if I don't make this too long. So now we're going to take a look at twin flames. So for the light workers, guys, just make sure, if you're in a karmic relationship, if you're in a dead-end relationship or a dead-end job, and you've been clearly shown for a very long time by Spirit, you know, that it's supposed to end. It's supposed to end. Or if you're waiting on kind of, well, that would be in the twin flames. But for those of you, because the light workers, most of the twin flames are light workers. So, you know, it's probably going to bleed over into the twin flame reading. But there are a lot of us who have been waiting for significant someone else to complete and clear their karmic. Honey, they're outside. Can you please not interrupt my live feed? So yes, karmic relationships, karmic friendships, karmic jobs, things that need to go. That's where you should be placing your focus and attention during this portal. You have free will. You don't have to. But if you avoid the niggle now, you might get a tower moment later. Okay, so now we're going to take a look at twin flames. I am going to get Oracle card. I'm going to get 2, one from each deck, because you guys couldn't make up your minds. Look at it, it's 12-12. 12 people in the room. Okay, well, so we have a split collective here. Go figure, right? So we have the King of Cups as your main energy for Scorpio, twin flames. And we have the 7 of Wands. Both are in reverse. I do believe that somebody is blocking their emotions, their feelings. They're not letting them out. It could be you. It could be your twin. But it has created separation so far, I'm seeing, because it says time apart, some distance helps bring clarity. But then we have reconciliation. Someone from your past is returning to your life. So again, you know, it's the King of Cups. It could be your energy, Scorpio. Are you open to receive? And if you're not, can you kind of feel into why you feel so guarded? Because if you were just to open up and express your emotions, I think you could reconcile much faster. And for those of you that you know this is not your energy, perhaps this is your partner's, then just know that, you know, at the current moment, they're not really open. They're not talking about it. They're not expressing their feelings. They're actually needing a little bit of time, I believe, to figure out exactly where they're at, right? You know, it's only 2 cards, but I want to kind of channel into it a little bit more just because, you know, if I was receiving this message, I'd be like, I'm tired of that message. But yes, I do believe that you've been apart for a while now. There's been some guarding, some closed off energy, possibly no communication. There might have been some feelings of competition for some of you. But the outcome is reconciliation. So I do believe it's all about like that double helix, right? That's what the twins do. They run, they chase, they run, they chase. But what we do is we come into contact and we trigger each other in our shadow, and then we separate to heal and integrate, and we follow our own divine guidance. And then we come back together. We, you know, trigger each other again if we need to, or if we've done the clearing, we find the Kundalini rising, right? So what I feel like right now is that you or your partner is needing time and space away from you in order to get clarity on what they want and how they feel. And Spirit is giving you the energy of reconciliation for the future. Okay, so that was Scorpio. We're going to move on now to who's next. I know these by heart, guys. I just don't want to think tonight. So Sagittarius. Ooh. All right. Let's give them a good riffle shuffle. We'll go 3 times. Spirit knows my intentions. We are now looking at Sagittarians. Please, Spirit. Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, and Cross Watchers for Sagittarius during the 11/11 portal. One more. Hi, August Rains. I don't know why you're here either. I thought you were on a healing mission. Your wife tells me that you've been very, very sick. I am so sorry. I've been very sick too, but I am pretty blessed compared to you from what I hear. So I am sending you much love and healing, August. You know that you are loved here at TR's Tarot Talk. All right. So Sagittarius. Collective. Light workers. Twin flames. I would like to clarify. Oh my goodness, Sag. Why do I keep... Oh, and look at how many times did I shuffle? And we got that Empress on the bottom of the deck again. And I was doing, you know, reversals. So that's a big message, okay, for probably this 11/11 portal. Is it's hugely fertile soil, right? Pay attention to where you place your mind, your thoughts, your intentions, because you're very fertile at this moment. Doesn't matter what sex or gender you are. Okay, so for my Sagittarians collective, we have the Queen of Wands with the Two of Wands again. You guys are doing a little bit better than Scorpio, okay? Because here you've got this crossroads, but you are sitting pretty. You are actually confident, magnetic, you're creative, you're trusting your intuition, you're manifesting for the future, and you know, this is great fire energy, of course, because you're a Sag, but this is absolutely creative energy, right? Fire. So you guys are doing great. Keep up the good work. I don't even think you need much advice right now. It just looks to me like whatever your future holds, you've already got a very clear idea of what it is. You're just now implementing your strategy, right? All right. Let's get an oracle for the collective Sag. Surrender to the divine. Full moon. Okay, so this next full moon could be very important for you guys. And remember that we are really, we have an eclipse coming up too. Good Lord, when is that? On the 19th. That is the full moon. So this eclipse is going to be very, very important for you guys, Sagittarius. There is something that you're manifesting very well. Okay, you're doing great. The surrender to the divine is kind of like in our manifestation process. First, we visualize it. We feed it our attention with intention. We marry it with emotion and desire, which is the Queen of Wands energy. And then, you know, when you've done everything that you can do, then you have to surrender it over to the divine. It's the faith part, right? It's just letting go and letting God. It's when the farmer plants the seeds, he can't dig them up every day to see if they're sprouting roots. He just kind of has to allow the manifestation to actually come into its full beingness. And that is not his job. What happens under the soil is not your business. Okay? You guys are doing great. I'm not worried about you at all. So next we're going to take a look at the light workers. What do the light workers need to know for the 1111 portal, please, Spirit? Ooh, milk and honey. Okay, so we have the Queen of Swords in reverse with the Page of Wands in reverse. So what I think is happening with the light workers is well, for the Sagittarians, I do believe you're taking a no bullshit stance. I believe you are tired of... I'm feeling like this is the politics. I don't know why, but I'm just going to put this out there for those of you that it resonates with. It's kind of like the light workers are tired of the bullshit. They're tired of not being able to see in the physical realm what they know they've been building in the energetic grid. And it's the heaven on earth experience, the milk and honey, right? It's the number 6. It's all about love and balance, unconditional love. It's funny, even light workers have tempers, guys. Just know that, because a lot of them are light warriors. And so although they have love and compassion and empathy, they also have a mission, and they didn't come here to fail. And I do believe that for the Sagittarians that are watching this, a lot of you might resonate with really feeling fed up with the things that are happening in the collective 3D. It's like, you know, and so I don't know if you can see here, but there's like a face up there in the cloud over top of the rainbow. It's like, you know, that Spirit has bridged this gap, right? The rainbow bridge. It's like a lot of the light workers are the bridge between both realities. And so it's kind of this feeling I have of no nonsense. I don't think it's mean. I just think it's, it's time for us to really start seeing in the physical what we've created. And I do believe it's impatience, and it's a little bit like we're tired of I'm hearing, so a friend of mine, her name's Jew, talked to me about energy and timelines being like, if you were to take a piece of twine and it's this long and you bend it in half, you meet the ends, you half it over and you turn it this way and you twist it. Okay. Then you put something heavy on each end and you let go of it. And it slowly goes like this and unwinds until it becomes clear. It's like the light workers in this group have done all the work. They see everything from the higher perspective. They see up here what is unwinding down here. And it just feels like they're tired of the timing. It's like taking longer than they're hoping to show what already is. Okay, take that as it resonates, guys, because I'm not sure exactly what spirit means by that, but that's what I feel. I feel like the light workers are a little bit like, hey, let's get this moving already. We've done so much work. It's already been cleared. It's already been done. But why is it taking so long to manifest in the 3D reality? Okay. All right. So now we're going to take a look at twins. Let's get your oracles before I read it. Sagittarius twin flames, please. Sagittarius twin flames. You guys just had to have both decks. I'm here to please and to spoil. Even if I do look scary. I look like something out of one of the Halloween movies. Sorry, guys. It is what it is. All right. Twin flames. Okay, so we have the Hanged Man with the 8 of Cups. And then we have trust. It is safe to trust in this situation. And we have unrequited love. There's not enough attraction or chemistry to keep this relationship going. So what I feel for you Sagittarians is that your twin, whether it's masculine or feminine, we're not going to get into specifics, is currently working on walking away from a situation in their life that no longer fulfills them, right? They're actually going through that transformation. When I see the hangman, I think of the caterpillar in the chrysalis, right? Actually going through the change. And all the light around the head is the enlightenment. It's the awareness. It's spiritual in nature. And so I believe that a lot of you Sagittarians, especially the ones that watch my channel, are waiting for your twin, because I don't feel like it's your energy. Your twin is in a situation where it is unrequited love, and it's taken them a while. They've been in this repose for a while now. This is kind of a waiting card. It's all good things, all great things come to those who wait. But there is something that they are no longer happy in. It doesn't bring them fulfillment, right? It's unrequited. That they are really struggling with deciding. And it's Pisces energy for those of you that keep track. And with the 8 of Cups, I'm pretty sure that's Piscean too, but I'm not sure. And it doesn't matter if it's not, it's just an extra special message for those of you that resonate. And so trust. Spirit saying it is safe for you to trust in this situation. It's going to unfold in perfect timing. We all get tired of hearing that, but trust me, I've had false starts with my twin many times, and they can be very painful. If you're not in alignment, it just becomes more triggering. And so be patient, allow them to go through their transformation, allow them to have the time that they need to figure out when and how and why. Okay, because a lot of times the hangman is why. Why am I not happy? I've invested so many cups into this. This was supposed to be my forever happiness. And so it could be anything. It could be a job. It could be family. It could be their home. It could be anything. A lot of you, I know, because I work with you, that it's relationships, but it doesn't have to be. Okay, so that's your message. We're going to move on now from Sagittarius to Capricorn. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. Collective, please, Spirit. And sorry, my deck was upside down. Collective, light workers, and twins. Clarify, please. Okay, bottom of the deck, Ace of Swords this time. So those of you who are, what did I say, Capricorn? Capricorn, so you're showing up in your own energy quite a bit here, guys, in all three piles, just so you know. Let's get an oracle before I start blabbering. For the collective, please. Let's just do them all at once, see if we can save a little time. For the light workers, please. Don't leave when we're done, because I want to chat. I want to hang out. As long as we have a strong feed, let's enjoy it. Twins, please. That is, if you can stay. Twins, please. For Capricorns. Twin flames, please. Capricorn, twin flames for the 1111 portal. Okay, I like this. All right, so for the collective, we have this big, fat Ace of Pentacles in the upright, but we have the King of Pentacles in the reverse. I just dropped your oracle. My son needs to run the vacuum because he ate popcorn, and I think he got more on the floor than he did in his mouth. Okay, so we got the Ace of Pentacles in the upright, clarified by the King of Pentacles in the reverse. And we have faith in your dreams. So Capricorn, I believe financially, there's something you've been waiting to come in. You've been manifesting and you've been dreaming. You've been creating. But I do believe that this 1111 portal might bring you a little bit more than you can handle. What do I mean by that? I mean that for some of you that are Capricorns, you might get a surprise manifestation. Now, for each of you, it's going to be different because everybody's asking the universe for new beginnings, new jobs, anything from babies to cars to whatever, love, romance. So it's going to be different for each of you. But what it feels like is that whatever you've been manifesting is coming towards you but you may not be organized and ready to receive it. Or you could possibly not have faith that it's coming. Therefore, when it does show up, it's going to kind of knock you off of your stability, right? Because I always think of the King of Pentacles in the upright as being stable, secure. He's got the Midas touch. Everything he touches turns to gold. Well, what it feels like to me is that perhaps there's a little bit of doubt on whether or not this manifestation is actually on its way, or that it's ever going to happen. Maybe you've been waiting for a while. It's going to be different, like I said, for each of you. But what I see here is that faith is what's bringing it in. So make sure you're prepared for it, okay? Whatever it is, because like I said, if you're wanting a baby, make sure you've got everything, all your ducks in a row to be ready to have that baby. If you're trying to get a new job, make sure you are prepared for, a sudden start. Somebody saying, okay, well, the interview went well. We would like you to start tomorrow morning. I really do see that you've done a huge manifestation through faith in your own self, in your own dreams. It's that underlying faith. It's kind of like, what do I want to say here? Because it's like I'm feeling both. I'm feeling faith without faith. It's kind of like your intuition is in its shadow. You're not trusting your intuition, and yet your faith is very strong. Thereby, that's the reason why whatever you've been asking for is actually in alignment with your desires, right? With your dreams. So just make sure you're prepared, you're ready, whatever it is you're asking for. Ask yourself tonight, is what I'm asking for, if it showed up right now, am I prepared for it? Am I ready for it? Can I handle it? Okay? Because it could come in sudden and you could find yourself a little bit off kilter because of it, right? All right. So now we're going to move on to the light workers. The light workers, we have the Two of Pentacles in reverse with the Ten of Swords in reverse and exchanging gifts. So somebody, well, let me think for a moment here. Because this is for light workers, star seeds, ground crew. So exchanging gifts is a number 27. It breaks down to a 9. You've got a 10 in reverse, a 2 of Pentacles in reverse. And so I feel, and I don't want to call you out on your path, but I feel that for some of you watching, because remember, we're talking about the viewers. We're not talking about the collective right now. We're talking about those who watch me, and we'll see this now or in the near future. So light workers have gifts. We are clairvoyant, clairaudient, we're healers, we're empaths, we're some of us just are kind of inspired genius. I know that sounds like a big title, but think of those who are inventors, innovators. A lot of us reincarnated at this time or incarnated at this time in order to share these gifts, right? To create the new template, the new earth, the new everything, the heaven on earth experience. So with the Two of Pentacles in reverse, what that tells me is that some of you might have dropped a pentacle, okay, which is creating a longer, painful ending to something than is necessary. And it's because of your fear of sharing your gifts. It's the fear of being in the spotlight, or the fear of taking a chance or a leap of faith, or actually, using the gifts that you suspect that you have, that you've been shown by spirit that you have. But it's when the pentacles are up in the air, there's a choice that needs to be made. When it's in the reverse, it's like somebody just dropped the ball, right? It became a little overwhelming. There were too many things changing in your life. There was too many things that you had to sacrifice or let go of in order to be able to really step fully into your calling or your mission or the sharing of your gifts with others. And so I think Spirit's calling out the Capricorns that watch tonight, saying, you know, you're just prolonging the inevitable. It's like you're creating pain through fear, when really it's a magical gift that you're meant to share, right? And if you notice, the gift is not, she's not outside of the box, she's in the box, right? So you are the gift. You are the gift. But it does look like you're creating some pain through some fears, because the swords for me, air for me, is all about thoughts, fears, sometimes communication. Maybe you have a fear of being seen in the public or communicating. Maybe there's some shadow work still left to do because it is like really dark in the background. But I just feel like what Spirit's saying is that whatever it is you're clinging to is already over. You're just like clinging to a dead body, whatever it is. It's going to resonate different with each of you, but there's something that's needing to end in order for you to have balance and to be able to fully step into being the gift to the universe that you incarnated here to be, right? You are the light workers. You are the ground crew. And so you are the gift. You bring the gift. You are what the collective is needing. You volunteered. And so in your awakening somewhere, for the Capricorns that resonate with this, there's still something that you're kind of holding on to that just needs to be let go. And I don't believe it's the dream. And I don't believe, I mean, the pentacle that you let go of is not conducive to your journey. It's like you're dropping the ball and Spirit's calling you out on your bullshit. So I'm sorry, don't shoot the messenger, but it is the message I'm getting with that. You are so gifted and talented, and you have a purpose, a mission. You're here for a reason. Spirit's been trying to show you that, trying to get you on that mission. And yet there's something, just something, that you're having a hard time letting go of, even though it's not really an option anymore, right? Two of Pentacles in the upright is you've got options. You're juggling two different options. In the reverse, it's one option has already been taken from you. It's already gone. It's already dead. You know, it's just time for you to really wrap your head around it and let it go and take that leap of faith and become your true authentic self and just give what it is you know that you have the capacity to give. It's faith in yourself for most of you is what I'm feeling. All right. We all struggle with that. So I'm not judging. I'm just the messenger. Don't shoot the messenger. All right. Capricorn twin flames. So we have the Knight of Cups in the reverse with the Six of Pentacles in the upright, clarifying it. And we have play hard, find time to laugh, goof off, and enjoy each other. And we have getting to know each other. As you reveal your innermost self to each other, your bond deepens. Okay, so I see shyness here. That's what I see between you and your twin. For those of you that are communicating, it does look like you are with getting to know each other and playing hard. For those of you that have met your divine counterpart, and even if you're not in physicality, like living near each other or going out on physical dates, even if it's just texting or whatever, somebody's holding back their feelings. They're holding back their cup. But it doesn't feel like there's really any obstacle other than shyness, right? It's all about not taking things too seriously. It's about, and I see the word each other in both of these. Okay. I know there's a glare. I'm sorry. But both of these uses the word each other. And we've got the Six of Pentacles. That's each and other, right? And so I do believe that somebody here is a little shy, maybe a little bit afraid to express their feelings, or maybe they're wanting to ask you out on a date, but they're kind of just feeling it out is what I feel. Like they're just feeling it out. It's like, is this balanced? Are we kind of in a flow here? Maybe, just maybe, you've experienced the runner thing and now you're talking and things are kind of, moving slowly into this playful new energy. Whether it's somebody that you already know or somebody you just met and you just think this could be your twin flame. The Knight of Cups is somebody who is like a champion, right? He's a messenger and a champion, and he's the champion of love. And so I just feel like there's a little doubt and insecurity between the two of you. It feels rather innocent. It feels rather exploratory. And maybe in the past it was out of sync. It was out of balance. It was not in vibrational alignment. And because of that, there might be a little timid energy around, if I trigger him, will he run? Or if I trigger her, will she run? Is there any longevity? Because the Pentacles, you can bite them and bury them. 20 years, they'll be there, This is somebody who is generous and kind. And I just think that one or both of you could be a little bit timid, or I feel like two rabbits that, really, really like each other, but could flee the scene at any moment. And so I do believe that Spirit's advice to you is during this 11/11 portal is to make sure that you ground yourself, you balance yourself. And I do believe that whoever's watching should not be the first one to reach out. I think that what Spirit's trying to say is this knight needs to step up and bring their A game, balance this out, right? But perhaps it's because it's new, or it's because they're afraid to get too serious. Maybe they're afraid to speak about their feelings because they don't want to spook anybody. It's just time. Spirit's just saying, have fun with this. Don't overthink it. It'll find its own natural balance. But I do believe for those of you that are watching, it's kind of up to this knight to kind of turn things around and make the offer or make the suggestion or the admission of their feelings. Okay, so that is for my light workers that are Capricorns. Moving on now. Hold on, gotta clean up my mess. Are you guys playing nice in the chat room? Hi, everybody. Hey, Nacho Mama, I watched your video today. When you gonna do Cancer for twin flames? I could use a reading for twin flames. Also, those of you that are Patreons, if you're in the 11/11 or 22/22 tier, and you've been following my How to Read Tarot Like TR, make sure you go and look at the new spread I put up. It's a very basic twin flame energy check-in, and I would like your input I'd like you to actually read them and at least give it a try. I mean, you can't learn if you're not willing to try. All right, so August, you're so funny. Hi, Jody. Sorry, guys, when I'm channeling, it's hard to kind of read the... All right, let's move on because some people are far away and they're tired. All right, Aquarius. Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, and all cross watchers for the 11/11 portal. What is the energies for Aquarius? For the collective, for the light workers, and for the twin flames. Ooh, baby. Clarify. Priestess. Okay. Bottom of the deck is the Four of Swords in reverse. Take that as it resonates. It sounds to me like there's been some healing. There's been some repose. There's been some time taken for Aquarius. Maybe you guys, were sick and you're starting to feel better. But in the reverse, it tells me it's kind of time to get up and get moving again. Okay, so that's for everybody that resonates with being an Aquarius prominent in their chart. So for the collective, we have the King of Cups in the upright with the Page of Cups in the reverse. This is a very, very clear message that Aquarius, you guys are emotionally maturing. Wherever you've been on this journey, you have leveled up. You are no longer a page. You have become the king. It's time for you to start balancing out those emotions. Aquarius are notorious for having emotions, but they use their logical mind so much that they're not always in touch with them. Okay. So in the past, I do feel like you really didn't allow yourself to feel certain emotions or things going on in your life. And something has shifted, something has changed, and you're fully aware now of what those emotions are, why you have them, what they're here to teach you. And it's a really, really good feeling I'm getting from this. I just feel like you've had some kind of an epiphany around your feelings and your emotions, and it could be romantic or otherwise. It could just be, perhaps you are exploring feelings that you never really allowed yourself to explore before. And in that process, you have really matured. And so for this 11/11 portal, it's like Spirit's kind of giving you a accolade saying, no more page, no more. And for those of you that needed to give an apology or an admission of, maybe for the longest time you couldn't express a feeling or an emotion to somebody or something that mattered to you, and you finally did. You took that leap of faith, and now you're being told by Spirit that this 11/11 portal is really pivotal for your maturity, your growth, your connection to not, because the King of Cups isn't just about emotions. He's the most intuitive king in the deck. And so it's also getting in touch with your intuition and tapping into other archetypes within your emotional body. So I got a different message now. So let me just kind of rescind that for a moment, because we've got the waning moon. What do you need to release? And so for some of you, I'm getting another message. I'm getting that I feel with the king, going from the page to the king, I feel like maybe you even really had a huge healing, emotional healing, like literally did shadow work and shed something from your past that had been holding you back. That, I took psychology in college, and we become emotionally stunted when we experience a trauma. And so if this resonates with you, I do believe that Aquariuses have been kind of doing a lot of shadow work, is what it feels like. It really does. It feels like you're actually integrating your shadow, and it has greatly created maturity, emotional maturity, because there's something that had kind of held you back emotionally from becoming the potential that you had. I mean, your fullest potential, your highest and best potential. And so I think a lot of you guys have been doing some shadow work. And because of that, your emotions are it's like you're finally okay, is what I'm hearing, if that makes any sense. It's like you're finally feeling okay. All right, so we're going to move on to the light workers. Many, many lessons. Yeah, that's what it felt like. I mean, at first I was just like, yay, I see some emotional maturity happening here. But with that waning moon, what do you need to release? It feels like it didn't come easy. Let's put it that way. All right, so for the light workers, please. Aquarius. That's funny. Well, it's not funny. It's serendipitous. So we have the Six of Swords in the upright, clarified by the High Priestess. And then we have higher power. I wish there wouldn't be a glare, but it's not the light. It's the actual camera or laptop. So Aquarius, you guys are... So the Six of Swords for me is somebody who's journeying looking for clarity and healing, calmer times. A lot of times I think of the boat being filled with all these swords that, these are life lessons that you've experienced and gained clarity on. And because of that experience and clarity, you are now moving into these calmer waters. And it's with the High Priestess and a higher power, and you guys being the light workers, what I feel is that, you're almost every light worker I've met, and I haven't met them all, but almost every one of them have gone through this huge tower transformational time in their life. We were mostly sleeper cells, right? Living a normal 3D life, learning our lessons, incarnated in some very strong ancestral lines. For those who weren't, they were incarnated on certain really hot energetic spots where their energy was meant to like energize the grids. I mean, we all have different purposes for being here. But what I'm feeling from this is like you guys have actually learned so many lessons, and it's like the storm had been upon you. Hi, Helen. Oh, I'm sorry you don't feel well. I understand, guys. I've been sick myself. I don't want to call it the big C, but it might be. If it is, I'm very grateful because it is so mild. Okay. August, you crack me up. Okay, so light workers, I just feel like you're coming out of that storm, right? It's like moving toward that mission. The high priestess with the higher power, it's like we're powerful, conscious creators. We're here to transform, transmute, energize, heal, guide. Everybody has a different purpose. So you could be harvesters, you could be seed planters, you could be grid walkers, you could be anything. But I do believe the awakening had to happen for each of us. I mean, I'm not saying there aren't light workers that came into this incarnation awakened already, but the oldest souls and the there are some that had to go through a bunch of bullshit to get where they're at. I'm just going to put it out there. Okay, and with the high priestess and high power, it's like you guys have really, really kind of awakened to your full potential as a spiritual being, as a spiritual, like you're so tapped into source. That's what I want to say. That through this process of awakening, as hard as it's been, as rough as it's been, things are starting to smooth out because you finally awakened and opened your third eye and you are now tapped in, tuned in, turned on. So kudos, kudos. That's what I feel for you. I mean, when you get the high priestess and the higher power card together, that's power, spiritual power, right? It's she who knows and she who is connected. And because of that, I think that became because of everything that you had to go through to get there. So kudos, kudos. Let's take a look at the twins. Advice for the Aquarian twins, please. So far, I'm doing pretty good at remembering where I'm at. Twin flames that are Aquariuses. If I screw up, guys, just put me back in place. Aquarius twin flames. What is the 1111 portal message? I want to give this a better shuffle because I got the same card. Ooh. Okay. Again, Spirit is not playing tonight. So we have the Fool card in the upright. We have the Empress in the reverse. We have decision. It is time to decide about this relationship. And we have separation. Time apart from your partner is on the horizon. And so I do believe Spirit is calling out one of the twins on really fully it's like Spirit saying, are you in or are you out? And I do believe it has to do with a karmic partner. With the Empress in reverse, it kind of feels like I haven't done this for anybody else. Oh, I'm not going to. I don't need to because the bottom of the deck gave me clarity. Okay, so with the Four of Swords in reverse, somebody has not taken action. Somebody has been reckless. So usually the Fool is something new, right? It's a 0. It's potential. But sometimes it's just a damn fool. Okay? Thank you, Jesse. Sometimes it's just a damn fool. And what I'm seeing here is that somebody, and I'm not calling you out, it could be your twin, but somebody has just taken way too long on their healing process. It's time to make a decision, right? And I do believe that it's because there's probably a karmic situation that's needing to be released. I'm just going to call it for what it is. It seems rather abrupt, but it's like Spirit saying, stop being foolish. You already know what you want. You already know where the potential lies. You know, when you've got the Empress is potential. It's abundance. It's, she gives birth to everything in the physical realm. She is the mother of the earthly realm. And so it feels a little bit to me like this could be directed at the divine masculine, but I'm not going to pick on anyone. I'm just going to say, Spirit's saying it's time to make a decision. Are we going to stay in separation, or are we going to take this new leap of faith? And for the other, because I feel two different paths here. For some of you, it's just, it's more about fear, not a third party situation. It's about being in separation for a long time, wanting to start all over, wanting to move toward the Empress, wanting to take that leap of faith, but really, really just not leaping. Spirit saying, you've done as much healing as you can do. It's time to start. It's time to take that leap of faith. So however it resonates, it is a rather harsh kind of finger wag. Spirit saying, it's time to decide. A decision should be made. Because I feel like whoever this is about, they've left this Empress dangling for quite a while. And so for some of them, they've got another partner they need to separate from. They need to clear it out because it's overdone. And they know it. They're just afraid to start over with the Fool. And for those that doesn't resonate with, it's just fear, right? Fear that you've been in separation for a long time because this person has a lot of fear around making a decision, and they're leaving this Empress just kind of dangling there. Which, by the way, they might believe that, but I know the Empress much better. I know that the Empress doesn't dangle waiting for anybody. But it is kind of a message that Spirit's saying, she's the Empress. And she's going to give birth to beautiful, inspiring things with, without, or in spite of you. So it does feel to me like a decision needs to be made in this relationship, and the separation is for those in a third party situation, the separation needs to happen. And for those not in a third party situation, this person's just kept you in separation, waiting for way too long. And never wait. That's counterproductive to a twin flame journey. Okay. It's unconditional love. You just got to love them no matter where they are in their journey, and have compassion and empathy and understanding that, they have their own healing. But it does look like for some of you, this healing has taken longer than it should. It's more now about fear than about actual shadow work. Okay, so we're going to move on now to the next zodiac sign. If I don't knock everything over. By the way, the bottom of the deck was the marriage card. So for some of you, it was a third-party situation. But I don't believe that's for everybody. Ooh, are we on Pisces? Woo, 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 woo. Ooh, yeah. So that throws my hat into the arena. So I need to have a clear channel, Spirit. Put my ego to the side so that I can be a clear channel for Spirit messages. And impartial. All right, Pisces. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus for the 11-11 portal for Pisces. All right. Collective, please. I wish that was in the other position. All right. Collective, light workers, and twin flames. Clarify, please. Okay. Bottom of the deck is the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. She is the Queen of Velvet Waiting. She is the wife to the King of Pentacles. She manages the affairs. She's very stable, grounded, secure, and financially set. In the reverse, it does show me there could be some stability issues, financial issues, possibly for Pisces. Or sometimes it's, death to the queen, depending on circumstances. Sometimes it's releasing a queen. Although I don't really see another queen coming in. Queen, it doesn't matter if it's masculine or feminine energy in tarot. It's just a court card. So it can represent a person. More precisely, it can represent a wife. Queen of Pentacles. At least for me as a reader. It's also Capricorn, Virgo, or what's the other one? Oh, Taurus. See, I haven't been feeling well, guys. All right, so let's get the oracles out before I start reading. I've got way too many decks I'm playing with doing this. But I don't mind if you don't. All right, for the collective. I need to shuffle more than twice. I want fresh energy. I trust Spirit. If that card's meant to come out, it will. But we've got 54 or some cards here, 44 or something like that. Let's give them a good shuffle. All right, for the collective, please. 11-11 portal. Ooh. See, aren't you glad I shuffled again? That was much better. And the first one didn't feel right. It didn't go with the tarot. Come on. Squirrely. Squirrely cards. For the light workers, please. 11-11 portal. And for the twins. Well, twins are really just kind of, well, I understand it. I really do. My spirit guides have been telling me for a while now that this separation that's been so long has really been key to union energies. And so as impatient as I've been, and I'm sure as impatient as other people have been, really Spirit is asking us to have strength and kind of honor the time apart, because the time apart is truly the key to the alignment, I guess is the word I'm looking for. All right, so let's go back to the collective. This is beautiful because Today is the 1111 portal, and right there it is. And clarified by the 8 of Wands. So Pisces is actually, some of you could literally be moving your house. You could be, you know, moving from point A to point B. You could be buying a new home. You could be, because 8 of Wands is kind of the second fastest energy in the deck. The first being the Chariot for me as a reader. The 8 of Wands being the second, and it's passion, it's drive, it's communication, it's movement, it's just fiery, creative energy, potential, right? And then we have, clarifying it all, a fiery climax approaches. So for some of you, with that Queen of Pentacles on the bottom, this could be a divorce, and I'm just going to put it out there, but it doesn't have to be. But if you resonate with that, then that's your confirmation with that Queen of Pentacles in the reverse, a fiery climax in the home, creating movement. For those of you that don't resonate with that, this is just really, really potential energy for moving through that portal, right? For firing your shot right through the 1111 portal. It's like you're ready to go. You're tidying up ends. You've made some huge, you've created space, right? Anytime you create space, like I've used this scenario before, you can go to the ocean and take a big bucket of water out of the ocean, but it fills right in and you have no clue that you even took it out. And that's the way energy is. So it looks to me like there has been some kind of an ending that has come to a passionate end that has now freed up space for fast moving energy through the 1111 portal. So it's, like I said, it's a general reading. It's for the collective. So it's going to be different for everybody. But I do believe a few of you will resonate with endings in a committed relationship, more specific, a marriage. Doesn't have to be. But it does look like something's coming to a climax, an end, or it doesn't have to be an ending. It's like energy that's been building, right? And it's just going to take off. And when it does, it could be something very celebrational. See how different the energy could be depending on who you are. But for some of you guys, this is, you know, stability, security. This could be getting married. But for a rare few of you, it could be somebody getting divorced too. All right. So your advice, though, is to just keep whatever momentum you have already gained. It's beyond stopping. It really is. It's a fiery climax. It's about to go pop. And it could be very celebrational for some of you, and for others of you, it still could be very celebrational depending on, you know, why things are coming to a head. All right, so moving into the light workers. So we have the Star in reverse, the Two of Pentacles in the reverse, and we have the To Be Fair, which is like the Justice card. So both of these cards are about balance, okay? Now this one I don't read in reverse, so they're always going to be in the upright. But it is a number 11. It's number 38, which breaks down to the master number 11. So for the light workers, this is the star seeds, right, that have not yet found their balance. And we are dealing with Aquarius, right? No, we moved on. We're on Pisces. So the Star in reverse, Spirit, what are you speaking to? So the Star in the upright is all about wish fulfillment. It's about guidance, right? Guidance. Thank you, Spirit. I just got it. Okay, so for the light workers, so a lot of you are star seeds, okay? You came here from other planets, other dimensions, interdimensions, whatever you want to say, other galaxies. But this 1111 portal is about I feel like you're not connecting with your team. And because of this, it's kind of left you a little bit exhausted. You know, the Two of Pentacles, I read intuitively, and I'm feeling tired. I'm feeling exhausted. I feel like perhaps your energy had, like, you could be going through quite a wonky spiritual awakening. And I believe that in order to find your balance, so in this card, she has an owl on her head. She has two scales, and in one scale is a fortune cookie that says nope. And the other one has an egg, which is potential. And so I feel like you are a little bit lost, feeling it's like you can't see the star. So the star in the upright, I always think the star is what the hermit carries in his lantern in order to light the way, right? It's all about the Pleiades. It's the seven sisters, right? It's Aquarian energy. We are in the age of Aquarius. And it just kind of feels to me like you have been a little bit off your game and unable to gain clarity. And because of that, you don't see the potential. And I feel like for some of you, and I don't know why, because there's no card here indicating it, but I am intuitive. I feel like for some of you, it's about a boundary with someone or something or a belief system or a thought, a repeated thought that doesn't serve you. But there's some kind of a boundary here that you have not enforced. And it has created quite a bit of instability on your journey. And I think the best way that you can utilize this 1111, because this is the 38 breaks down to the 11. It's also the Justice card. I kind of feel like Spirit's saying you've got an entire team, star team, family, galactic, otherwise, ancestors. But if you want clarity and you need help, just ask. And because I think that you're a little off balance, and there might even be a choice you need to make that you feel is going to create harm. I don't know why I'm listening, and I'm just getting a channel like I'm there. It really doesn't look like it with the cards, but I'm feeling for somebody watching, there's a choice that needs to be made that you're having a hard time making because you want to be fair. You want to be honest. You don't want to hurt anybody. And yet somebody or something is going to fall in the you have to tell somebody no, or something no. I feel like it's a somebody. And by telling that somebody no, it's the right thing to do, but it's not feeling right to you. It feels like it's going to create an imbalance in this person's life that you don't want to be something they have to heal from. That's purely channeled. Take it if it resonates. If it doesn't, I just really feel like you need to ask for guidance. You need to ask for clarity, and then you'll know how to be fair and how to balance out whatever situation you're struggling in right now as a light worker. I mean, because it does look to me like there's justice that is being asked to be had, and somebody unwilling to kind of make the choice that needs to be made because they're afraid of creating some kind of a hurtful moment for somebody else to have to heal from. Somebody that they care about, which is really weird because it's not a twin flame reading, but it does kind of feel like there's a Pisces that will be watching this that's been really struggling with a friendship, a family dynamic. It's in relationship somehow with a person is what I feel. Like there's a choice that needs to be made, and you're just kind of stuck in limbo, not making that choice because you don't know how to be fair. It feels like both parties deserve better, but one of them has to lose. That's what I feel. All right, so moving into Pisces twin flames, we have the Four of Pentacles in the upright with the Strength card. We have time apart, some distance will bring clarity, and we have true love. This is the romance of a lifetime. Okay, so on the twin flame journey, I look at the Four of Pentacles as somebody, especially with the Strength card. This is somebody, one of the twins. It could be the masculine, could be the feminine, could be either or for those watching. But somebody is restraining themselves. They're holding something in. They're holding back. They're not. It's like they're keeping something very close to their chest, stifled. I don't know the word. I'm seeing like a garbage can with something alive in it and a lid being put on it, right? I feel like this could be somebody who is really desiring something, because the Four of Pentacles for me too sometimes is my greedy Gus, right? It's somebody, it's like mine, that really wants something, but they're kind of taking the high road. They're restraining themselves from gratification. And so it could be that one of the divine counterparts is taking time to kind of get clear, because a lot of times too, when I get the Strength card, I feel like this is now I only tossed 2 cards. If I tossed more, I kind of can feel the devil energy lingering in there. It almost feels like passion. It feels like there's a question mark around someone's feelings. I'm hearing that song. Is this love that I'm feeling? Is this the love that I've been searching for? Is this love? Sorry, guys, I'm sick. Or am I dreaming? This must be love, 'cause it's really got a hold on me. So I don't know why I'm channeling, but I feel like somebody has just taken a step back. They put a little distance so that they could gain some clarity, because they're having a hard time deciding, am I in love, or is this passion? Is this, I keep hearing, not that I don't think this person thinks this, but like me as a spiritual teacher, I'm seeing this infinity symbol above this empress's head. It's like it's always come back to us. Like there's been so many other opportunities in romance, and it always comes back to us. But yet there's never really been this proclamation of I'm in love. with you. And I think this person, whoever it is trying to get clear on what are my feelings. Am I in love? Is this passion? Is this greed? Is this, maybe they have a jealous bone. Maybe they're wondering, do I just want what I can't have? But Spirit is saying this is true love. This is the romance of a lifetime. So take what resonates. We're going to move on because I could channel for you guys on one topic all night long. So we're moving on to Aries, guys. Aries. You guys will have to let me know which ones are resonating for you. Or if you are a twin flame and you feel like it's resonating for your person. All right. So Aries, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus for the 1111 portal. What is the highest and best message? All right. For the collective of Aries, please. For the light workers. For the twins. And can I clarify, please? All right, bottom of the deck is that Two of Wands again. A lot of us are manifesting these crossroads, right? I've got choices to make, places to go, people to meet, things to do, things to see. And my options are looking pretty open. All right, so let's get our oracles out before I start channeling. For the zodiac sign of Aries, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. For the collective. Oh my God, that card keeps wanting to come up and I buried it 50 times, it feels like. But apparently there's still things that need to be released. All right. We're losing viewers in here, and I know it's because a lot of my viewers are overseas, and it's very late there. But I've been sick, and I just didn't feel... I felt like I needed all day to gain the energy I needed in order to do this. All right, for Aries, please. Okay, so for the collective, we have the Three of Cups in the upright and the Judgment card in the reverse. Looks to me like somebody's found some opportunity. So the Judgment card for me is an opportunity for a do-over, right? It's something that came back from the past. It's an opportunity to get clarity and to pass a judgment on something. And we have, what do you need to release? It's the waning moon. That one, like I said, has come out several times. And even a couple times I kind of argued with Spirit a little bit and put it back. But it seems to be a theme for this 1111. There's still some things we're clinging on to that need to be cleared out of the energy field. And so I feel like there's a celebration that is coming because of a decision that had been weighed in the balance for a while. There's something from the past that you need to release. And when you do that, it's going to create a joyous lightening of your energy. It could be closure. It could be something that, just has kind of been heavy, like an albatross around your neck. Something that you really, really felt. A lot of times it's an apology, not an apology, it's a forgiveness, but it won't be for everybody. My guides are clearly saying that, yes, for a few of you it is, but not for everybody. But judgment is also the awakening, right? And so for some of you guys, when you went through this awakening, it feels like closure. That's what it feels like. It feels like there's something that needed to have closure. And released. It could be forgiveness. It could be a friendship. It could be forgiving somebody in your family or friendship circle. But it feels old. It feels like something that was held on to for way too long, maybe a grudge. But I feel like when you release this, when you finally give yourself the permission to give yourself closure, maybe this person or this situation didn't find its own closure. And so you had to do some shadow work around seeking closure for yourself. And bear in mind, when I say the collective, I mean those who don't resonate with being a light worker or a twin flame. It's like there's three categories here. There are those that, are just part of the collective awakening, the awakening collective, but don't resonate with being ground crew or a twin flame. So I do believe that the majority of the collective is awakening, despite whether or not they understand what that is. Everybody's kind of leveling up, or at least being given the opportunity to. And I just feel like this is a forgiveness. This is a friend or a family member, somebody in your social circles, that needed to be let go, that needed to be forgiven, or just it feels like a grudge or something you've held somebody accountable for, or they held you accountable, but it just feels like a release, like a judgment call on what to cling to and what to let go of. And it feels old. It feels like something that's been kind of like a boil that just needed to be drained and released. And when you do this, it's going to create opportunities for new friends, new family, new whatever, social circle, new tribe, right? Higher, better vibrational. And I do think it's really going to help, if you're resonating with this, it's going to help you to feel happier, lighter, unburdened. All right, so we're going to move on now to the light workers. We have the Ace of Swords in reverse with the Four of Cups in the upright. Okay, Nacho Mama, I love you. Hi, Bonnie. I'm just taking a minute to say hi to everybody. Hi, Kavita. August, he says he don't want a personal reading. He hits me up for a personal reading every time he sees me. Listen, guys, you got to know August Rains. He is so smart, deeply intelligent, and a little bit cocky. And he has a very quirky sense of humor. You never know when he's joking and when he's telling the truth. So never take offense. He just likes to keep people on their toes. And that's why I love him. All right. So, light workers. I started saying the Ace of Swords in reverse with the Four of Cups in the upright with the Deep Knowing card. So what I see here is confusion. And remember, we're just reading for those who watch this channel. We're not like reading the whole globe. But for those of you that are, who am I on, guys? I'm on Aries. See, I get to talking. Oh, and it's 1, 2, 3. It's 1023 here. That's my new number. It's been going for several months, but 1, 2, 3. So yeah, we're talking about Aries, right? Where is my girl? I think she's a girl. Anyhow, I believe I'm on Aries. I know I'm on Aries. I don't know why I'm asking, but sometimes my mind gets a little cloudy when I'm channeling. So Ace of Swords in reverse with the Four of Cups and the deep knowing. There's confusion here. So there's a light worker that views my channel that's going to come across this that is feeling a little bit like, I don't know that I trust my intuition. I need more clarity. I need more clarity because this doesn't feel right. Okay. Four of Cups. This is the universe bringing you this cup and you're like, I don't know. This could be a trick. Are you testing me? But your intuition is very spot on. Trust your intuition. And it is different because we're reading a collective reading here. It could be a new romantic person in your life. It could be so I know we're reading the light workers and not the twins, but what this feels like to me is like on this journey of awakening as a light worker, you've kind of been learning where to pour your energy. And because probably before your awakening, you tended to overgive, to you depleted yourself, right? You just like would pour and pour and pour. And so on your journey, you kind of been learning healthy boundaries. You've been learning, where to invest, especially when it comes to your emotions. And what it feels like here is that there could be an opportunity for a new beginning, a new Ace of Cups coming in, which doesn't have to be a romantic, but it is something that it's a new friendship, or could be dating, could be anything, but it's something that you've already been there, done that, bought the beer koozie and the t-shirt, and you're wondering, ooh, can I trust this, or is this just a pattern that Spirit's been showing me? I have this pattern and I need to clean it up. And now here's Spirit handing me this cup. Is this a test? I just feel, is this a test? And Spirit's saying, trust your intuition. Your mind is not where you're going to find the answer. Your rational thoughts is not where you're going to find the answer. That's like the devil's playground. It's your intuition, your deep gut knowing that is actually where you're going to determine whether or not this is a test, and whether or not you can trust your inner knowing, your deep knowing, on whether or not this new opportunity is something that you should invest your emotions into. Okay, so now we're moving on to the twin flames. We have the Ten of Swords in reverse. This is a repeat message, guys. I think somebody's cross-watching, or they have, anyhow, we have the Ten of Swords in reverse with the Justice card, and we have romantic feelings. Now, these cards are a little different. It says romantic feelings. Your feelings are real and worth exploring. And we have trust. It is safe to trust in this situation. Okay, so again, what I'm seeing here is that somebody is clinging on to something that's already over. It's already had its climatic end. It's already come to a head. It's like, honestly, I mean, it's like, you just know. Whatever this represents for you and your twin flame, it's either you or your partner. Somebody knows something is over. But because there's emotions and pain and clarity, like this is a situation where there was a lack of communication, sharp words. It feels over. And with the Justice card, it could be a karmic relationship. It could be a marriage, because a lot of times we're looking at that Justice card is going to court, you know. But I think that somebody is not really fully trusting their feelings. And they're avoiding this decision. It's almost like, the Justice has rendered a decision. There's a decision that's been made, possibly by the universe, possibly by one of you, but a fair and honest decision has been rendered by someone, is what I feel. And yet, somebody is not trusting that decision. And I don't believe it's external to themselves. I believe this is an internal decision. It's like, I know what's right. I know what I need to do. I know what's fair. But I'm not sure that I can trust that I'm making a good judgment, that I am the best judge. They're not trusting their own inner knowing. And so they're clinging to something. And Spirit is clearly giving a message here. Romantic feelings, your feelings are real and worth exploring. Trust. It is safe to trust in this situation. It's like Spirit is clearly saying to the Aries twin flame collective watching this, that somebody in this situation needs to really make a choice, stick to it, and trust in what they know. It's like they know what is fair. They know. They've already kind of made the decision. They're just scared. I think they've been hurt before and experienced this before, whatever this is for them, whether it's a divorce or separation from another relationship, or just all relationships. For some people watching this, it will be every relationship I've ever had has ended in pain and agony. And this one feels right. This one feels just. This one feels perfect. And yet I don't trust it. So it doesn't have to be third party. Like I said, it's kind of a 50-50 split. But for those, it's definitely about the future. Trusting the future, trusting your feelings, trusting your judgment, right? Just trusting the decision is what I'm hearing. Trust the decision. I feel like the decision's already been made, and it's either been made by this person or it's been made for this person. And they're just, they're scared and afraid to trust because they don't want to get hurt. All right, so the advice is definitely to trust. Your feelings are real and they're worth exploring, and it's safe to trust in this situation. All right, we are moving on now to Taurus. I've only been doing tarot readings for what, 3 years now, and I'm finally getting to where I know my zodiacs without having to look. Not always. It depends on whether or not I'm on my A game. So yes, moving on to Taurus. Desiree, would you please post that for me? And or Ghetto Box, whoever feels like doing it. Taurus, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. Now that I talked smack, I need to double check and make sure it's really Taurus, huh? Yay, it is. All right. All right, Taurus for the 11/11 portal. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. All right, for the collective. For the light workers. Dang, light workers are struggling for this 11/11. All right, clarify, please. We do have the biggest challenges, do we not? Bottom of the deck is the Hierophant, higher learning, higher education, institutions, marriage, conformity, spiritual lessons. All right. Oh, I forgot my oracles. Hold on. Thought I was done, didn't I? I need a haircut, guys. My hair is getting too long and all the natural curl is, the weight pulls it down and takes all the curl out of it. Oh, I like that. Do, 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 do. If I was a Sabrina the Witch, I could go like this, right? Or is that Tabitha or what was her name? I don't know. Takes a few minutes to get all these cards out. Samantha. That was it. Samantha. Twinkle her little nose and have everything just the way she wanted it. We could be moving there, guys. Instant manifestation. I think that's part of the new earth. Don't know when or how, but I have faith. Okay. All right. So for the collective, we have somebody who feels extremely left behind. Somebody who's tired of investing in something that just makes them feel more lonely, ghosted, unloved, unchosen, forgotten, impatient. And we have confidence is your key to success. So this, I feel, is about self-love. It's the new moon in Leo. It's solar plexus energy. It's, getting yourself out of victim mode. So and I am not judging. I just had a huge pity party for myself in the bathtub just yesterday. And so, purges come on us and we get in that low vibration of, feeling like we've been forgotten, that none of the things we're trying to manifest is coming to fruition, or there's someone we're waiting for that's not showing up, or we just don't talk good to ourselves. I mean, I'm human. I go through it not as often as I used to. Boy, I'll tell you, I've come a long way. But sometimes these portals can be kind of a heavy hitter to trigger us in some of those abandonment wounds, right? And sometimes it manifests in the physical as poverty, literally, like not receiving the job or a job, or, not able to make ends meet, feeling like you're always struggling. So sometimes it's about self-worth, and sometimes it manifests outward as physical, monetary worth, right? I'm just feeling like that some of the Tauruses watching this are feeling a little bit left out, a little like their abundance is just not coming in. They're worried. Some of you are worried about bills. I'm hearing winter's coming. How will I pay the gas bill? What about food? I know there are places right now that are finding food shortages. I'm seeing the Seven of Pentacles in reverse. You know, that's the harvest. I think your biggest message here is that you are a powerful conscious creator. Where you place your belief and your attention with intention is kind of the experience you're going to have. So if you're looking at glass half empty, you're going to create and manifest more glass half empty. And we are at this 1111 huge portal for manifestation. So Spirit's kind of saying you need to be confident. You need to not give up. You need to know that you are divinely protected. You need to stop victimizing yourself and know that you are loved. You are not alone. That's what I'm hearing with the Five of Pentacles. You are not alone. You are not alone. And that one's been hitting me for months now. Months. And it's crazy how much it comes up in my awareness. So for the collective, if you're feeling alone, you are not alone. You are divinely protected. Just know that you do manifest through vibration. And if you are allowing yourself to be in fear or lack, you will inadvertently create more reasons to be in that energy. I know this so well because I spent most of my life in this. August, if you're still in the room, he always builds me up. He's such a great guy. Pats me on the back. He has watched me recreate myself like the phoenix. I don't know how many times. I have fallen flat on my face. I've been an alcoholic. I've been a food addict. I've lost homes. I've lost businesses and marriage. And I always thought it was the end of all times for me. Like I was never, ever going to find my way back to the top. And yet I always seem to it's like my aunt used to say, I could fall into a pile of shit and come out smelling like a rose. And so that comes through confidence, guys. I have this knack after I've wallowed in the mire for a while, feeling sorry for myself. I get a little tired of that energy and I kind of am stubborn. And I've learned how to get back up and fight for what I want. And so it really does look to me here like for the collective Taurus that are resonating with this message, because remember, Spirit's only going to bring a message to those who really need it. If you're not getting your message, be grateful. It means that you're doing great. But there are certain people that are struggling, and they're the ones that need the message. And so if you really feel lost and alone, maybe you're fearful of cold weather coming, depending on where you live in the world. Maybe, there's food shortages. Maybe you're not working. Maybe you're unemployed. Or maybe you've just felt lonely and like you have no prospect for ever feeling like you're not alone and struggling. And so Spirit's telling you, you got to work on that solar plexus chakra, because you truly can turn that frown upside down simply with focusing your attention with intention on the glass half full through gratitude. and determination and confidence. All right, moving on to the light workers. We have the Hermit in reverse with the Four of Wands in reverse, and we've got Between Worlds. So I feel like Taurus, you guys are struggling. The light workers, it's not bad. It's just this portal is kind of something that you're in the midst of traversing through. It's like you're leaving some old dark energy behind, moving into more vibrant, happy times. It's just not quite here yet. You're still in the cave. You haven't come out. This feels like transformation. It feels like some of you watching are still going through that huge transformational time in your life, where you are literally leaving behind the 3D, the old you, and creating that 5D experience, but you're not quite there yet, right? And this portal is kind of open to you, but you're not quite on the other side of it yet. It's going to be, there's a little bit more for you to learn. There, the Hermit to me, when I learned to read tarot, I meditated on each of the cards and got like a little channeled message on how I should read these cards. And of course, it depends on the energy around them. But the Hermit is somebody who goes to the mountain to talk to God about a devil. I always think of Jesus on the mount being tempted by the devil. It's like going within, trusting, learning, overcoming challenges, finding awareness. It's going within, right? To face some of those darker times. And doing this 1111 portal is not quite your portal. It's not that there isn't energy here for you to take advantage of. There absolutely is. But it's just part of the journey you're on that you're not quite ready to complete. This is not for everybody, but somebody needed to hear this. And not to worry that you are very divinely guided. I mean, you are headed straight in to the 5D, vibrant colors. You got 1 foot in, 1 foot out of this portal. There's just a little bit more for you to purge and become aware of. It's part of the process, and you're in the midst of it. Okay. So what is your advice? Your advice is never come out of the cave until you feel ready. And never stop questioning. And I'm hearing old foundations are crumbling for some of you. And it's okay. Let them crumble. Let them. I'm hearing London bridges falling down, falling down, falling down. And so for some of you guys, I do believe there are some endings that are happening, some tower moments, some of your very foundation. For some of you, it could be your religion. You could literally be going through a spiritual awakening that's taken you out of some kind of a conformed standard religion, right? And I remember when I lost my religion. Guys, I am a ordained minister, and I've taught Sunday school, sat on sessions. I, sang in the choir. I was a deacon. I've married people, baptized people. I was a very indoctrined Christian, very conformed religion. And when I had as a light worker, when I had my awakening and went through the dark night of the soul, and, there's so many references in the Bible that are actually spiritual, like Jacob wrestling the demon, right? That's the dark night of the soul. I just really felt like when I lost my religion, like an astronaut that had left their safe place, their ship, to go out to make a necessary repair, and somehow got dislodged and just started free floating. And everything that was foundational and stable and secure had just completely been lost. I didn't know how to pray anymore. I didn't know who to pray to. I didn't know what was a deity versus God. What was God? Was God just a deity? Were there many gods? All of my religious beliefs came into question. And this is kind of what I'm getting for somebody. And they really need to hear this, that you are in between worlds and you're in between belief systems. And you will again find source, right? You will again find source, but you're not going to find it in a church or a Pentagon, synagogue, or whatever other religious institutions, right? The Jehovah Hall, whatever. You're not going to find it there. Source is here. God is here. God is not an old man out there sitting on a cloud somewhere. It's right in here. And so each and every one of us, star seeds, light workers, we came into this life with a purpose. We really felt like we were here for a greater reason to serve God, to serve. And that's that Virgo energy, right? To be in service. And because of that, we tended to seek God in all of these different religions and places. And we put a lot of faith there. And when you become awakened as a light worker, you start realizing that a lot of it is just misguided. And that true God, you'll only find in here. You'll only find it in the cave. You'll only find it when you go within. That was a long channeling. Sorry, guys, but sometimes I got to do it. Somebody needed to hear that. So it's okay. Stay in the cave as long as you need. There will be other portals, is what I'm hearing. And this one is kind of one that you might be sitting out. Not really, because energetically you're exactly where you need to be, but you are not where you're going. Thank you, Zena. Thank you for sharing that. Yes, if you guys can timestamp for me, I would greatly appreciate it. Okay, because I don't know if I'm going to feel well enough after all this channeling to do it. Okay, so now we're going to take a look at the twin flames. Okay, so we have this Queen of Wands with the Six of Wands in reverse. We have engagement. Your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment. But we also have unhealed wounds are becoming blocks. Unhealed wounds are blocking forward movement obstacles. Okay? So what I'm hearing is that somebody's ego in this twin flame dynamic I'm just feeling push, pull, push, pull, push, pull. It's like it feels to me like somebody is wanting to really make an impression, to make a statement, to take a very large, decisive, creative, intuitive action. But there's some fear, and I think the fear is around commitment. Your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment. It feels ego-driven, but not in a bad egoic way. It's more about not feeling like they are in a place that they're proud of. And yet they have such huge desire to really level up, to really kind of make a statement. But there is a fear around commitment, and that is the block. It's about not feeling good enough. And yet it isn't. It's that weird feeling I have of push, pull, push, pull. I can do this. I totally got this. Oh my God, I'm not sure if I can handle this. You know, what if she says no? What if he says no? What if they don't want to take it to the next level? What if they don't see my value? What if I'm not good enough? What if I'm not ready? And it just feels really back and forth, like somebody who is so close to really wanting to make a statement, but they're not sure they've got what it takes to follow through. And so there's a bit of a struggle here between confidence and lack of confidence. And it's around an unhealed wound, probably from childhood or previous relationships. But this is somebody who I think has mostly been confident in their life. I think this is new to them. I think they're used, I don't know why, but I'm just channeling. With the Six of Wands, I think they're used to getting what they want. They're probably really good looking, handsome. You know, Queen of Wands is beautiful. They're used to getting attention. They're used to getting notice. They're used to getting what they want. And I think this whole wishy-washiness is new to them. They're like, I've never worried about anybody liking me before because I've always had that special touch, you know? People always like me. People always, you know, I could have dated anybody, 10 more in the next town just like them. But this person, I believe, has trouble with true commitment. It was passion, Don Juan or Deanna Juan, you know, depending on if you resonate with being the masculine or feminine expressing. But it just feels like the football captain who's always had people fawning over him, finally meeting some beautiful, gorgeous girl who maybe is so confident in her own self, makes him feel unconfident in himself. I'm getting that strong feminine energy, like wow, what a force, what a strong, determined, sexy, fiery, intuitive, like this person really, really has the feels. And for the first time, they kind of feel like they're not good enough. And it's a wound from their past. Maybe superficial relationships always came easy, but the ones that really meant something to them were the ones that were disasters, right? Or they could have had a mother, and I feel like this is masculine energy. That's why I'm channeling this way. But they might have had a very strong mother figure who was so masculine in her femininity that she tended to make this person feel emasculated. But I don't know that it was intentional. We're not going to pick on parents here, but could have been, might not have been. But I do feel like there's a childhood wound that this person really has a fear around judgment, about being good enough, about being good enough. All right, so the advice here is that your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment. There's a lot of potential here, but these wounds need revisited. We need to do some shadow work, and that will free this energy up. And, you know, Queen of Wands doesn't allow her confidence to wane. And so this person needs to find their confidence. And when they do, that's when this level up is I'm hearing it's coming. It's going to happen. This person just needs to get back on the horse. So if you're waiting on somebody that you know has a lot of passion for you, because we got fire all over this, somebody that's probably very popular, very good looking, probably never had trouble finding a date, but tended to maybe not have long-lasting relationships, and maybe wasn't as committed to some of those relationships as they could have been because of those wounds. Just know that this is an ego problem that Spirit is addressing with this person at this time. So, you know, the highest and best outcome, if this shadow work is done, is for this to definitely find its stability and ground itself into a commitment, a leveling up, possibly even engagement. Okay, moving on. Ooh, it's 11:01, so it's 111, guys. 9 minutes, we're going to hit that portal again. All right, moving on to Gemini. Sorry, guys, when I get channeling, I don't know how to just read cards. Some of these tarot readers, they just read the cards. That's all. It's a story, right? They open a book up and they read what's written on the pages. But when you get somebody who is a channeler, it tends to be much deeper and longer. And I hope I'm not boring you. But we have had some high engagement tonight. We're up to 32 thumbs up. I don't know how many people's actually visited. I know we've lost some because a lot of people it's way late at night for them right now. We do need to hurry, though, because my battery's going to die, and I left my charger in the other room. All right, so Gemini. Gemini for the 11:11 portal, please. General, light workers, and twins. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Clarify, please. I had to take an extra one on the light workers. I got two. Actually, it didn't help because I got 3 court cards. I kind of was looking for an action card, but the action card is on the bottom of the deck. We have the Ace of Wands. So we'll go with that for action. When I get all court cards, in a small reading where you're not doing a lot of clarifying, it can get kind of a little bit weird. All right, for the collective, please. And for the light workers. Oh, how sweet is that? And the twins. So remember, a lot of light workers are twins, or at least they have some very high-level soulmates and soul tribe. Sorry, some of my guides are pretty funny. Sassy. Ah. Okay. I got your message. So for the collective, we have the Fool in reverse with the Eight of Swords in the upright. This is somebody watching this who needs to hear that that new beginning that you've been dreaming about, it can't happen if you keep overthinking and overanalyzing it. You kind of at some point in time have to take the blindfold off and get out of your head. You need to just take that first step. Take that leap of faith, because your oracle is a win-win outcome is forecast. Full moon in Libra. I do need to move fast because I don't want to lose battery power. So I'm going to start channeling quicker. So for the collective Geminis, right? We're on Gemini. Yep. For the collective Gemini, there is some stagnation in your energy because of indecision, and it's overthinking, overanalyzing. And what Spirit's saying is that a win-win outcome is forecast. You need to just take that leap of faith. You need to take that first step. You know, it's like you go first, we'll catch you. Spirit is saying that, you know, the only thing that's really holding back whatever it is you're trying to create or whatever journey you're embarking on is your own thoughts, your own monkey mind, your own doubts, your own fears. And so get out of your own way and take that leap of faith. All right, now for the light workers, we got 3 court cards. I've got the Page of Pentacles in the upright. I've got the Knight of Wands in the reverse and the Queen of Wands or Queen of Cups, I'm sorry, in reverse. What I'm seeing here, because it is clarified by soulmates, and what I'm seeing is that somebody has made some kind of an offer and it triggered. There was a trigger. Now, remember, we're talking light workers, but this is definitely about relationship. It doesn't have to be romantic relationship, but it is a relationship. It's a friend, it's a family member, it's a co-worker, it's a person, a soulmate, soul tribe, somebody that matters. And so with the Page of Pentacles, you know, that page is bringing something. There's something they're bringing to the table. And with the Knight of Wands in reverse, it feels like it's solid. Like they're saying, I'm not playing, I'm not running, I'm not wishy-washy, I've given this thought. But the person that they brought it to is not trusting their intuition. There is doubt around the authenticity because it's a small offer. It's kind of like you went from a knight, yeah, a wishy-washy, unpredictable, in and out kind of knight, but you were a knight. Now you're showing up as a page, and yes, you're bringing a solid offer, it looks like. but it feels rather shaky. But I don't think it is, because we've got soulmates. I think that this is actually a very stable offer. I just think the person bringing it is not used to making a committed offer. And I know it's in the light worker position, but I got to read it the way I see it. There's doubt here. There is, whoever resonates with being the Queen of Cups, doesn't have to be feminine, but it is somebody who is normally very intuitive, very emotional, loving, nurturing, kind, trusting. And when she's in reverse, she's not trusting her intuition. She's not sure. And so I have to look to the bottom of the deck for the action that needs to be taken, because there's no action card here. And we only are doing small. So the action that needs to be taken is to trust that the passion that this person used to bring that wasn't stable is coming in just as strong, probably stronger, but now it has roots. And so you need to trust that. It's a new beginning. It's a small offer, but I think you can bank on it. All right, now moving into the twin flames, we have the Ace of Cups clarified by the Devil, both in the upright. We have make the effort. Great love is worth taking the steps you're guided to take. And we have unavailable. This person is unable to give you all you deserve. Again, when I see the action card, we've got two aces for the twins. We've got a renewal of love and passion. But we've also got some real strong feelings. And strong feelings in the twin flame journey brings big triggers. And I believe for some of you, I'm reading intuitively. I'm seeing two children that love each other, and there's a little dog with them, and the dog looks so loyal and so. It just feels to me like fear. That's all. It feels like fear. I also looked to the bottom of the deck because it was a little bit kind of wonky for me with two aces and the Devil. This feels like somebody who is obsessively feels very obsessive, yearning, longing. And I do believe that this could be somebody that you've known for a long time. It could be somebody from your friend group. It could be somebody you trust. You know, of course, your twin, you always feel like they're your best friend, even when they don't act like it. But this person could be in another situation where they're, and when I say situation, I don't see anything here that has to do with third party. I just mean that, you know, maybe they live far away. Maybe they would have to quit their job and move, or, you know, something would have to be sacrificed. But this person is like so in love. I mean, we've got passion, we've got love, we've got longing, we've got Devil energy. And when I see the Devil with two aces, it doesn't feel toxic. It really does feel obsessive in a good way. Okay. It's like this person really might have some really big obstacles to overcome. But because of this longing and yearning and love and passion, the guidance is that the effort is worth it. Whatever they have to sacrifice, whatever they have to let go of, whatever mountains they have to climb, I believe they've come to the realization that you're somebody they've always loved and trusted. And they know you to be loyal. And I just think that there's something that they have to overcome. I'm seeing an obstacle, but it's not an obstacle that can't be overcome. It is one that is going to be challenging, but not impossible. And I don't see stagnation. I see 2 aces. So that don't let this unavailable scare you. This just means there's something right now in the now moment that is a hurdle that needs to be overcome for this new beginning to start. And the heat has been turned up. Okay. All right. So that's for the twins, for the Geminis. Sometimes when that devil energy comes in, it's also a lot of fear. You know, that could be the obstacle, but of course it's not going to be for everybody. What it really feels like is passion. It just feels like, oh my God, I know what I want. How do I get there? How do I get there? How, maybe the COVID's holding them back, or maybe there's miles and miles in between them. I don't know, but it just feels like this person's determined. They're just some obstacle, some kind of a challenge to get it done. All right. So after Gemini comes what? Cancer, right? Cancer. Oh, we've only got Cancer, Libra, and Virgo. Oh, and I missed 11:11. Did anybody catch it? All right. Cancer, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. What is this 11:11 portal for the collective? The star seeds, light workers, and twin flames. Oh, I'm going to leave them. But I think I have my deck upside down. But I'm going to leave them. Spirit didn't tell me to change them. Ooh, I just heard the song. I'm leaving on a jet plane. Don't know if I'll be back again. Fool on the bottom of the deck in the reverse. There is some new beginning here, new potential that I do see a lot of intuition being blocked right across the board. Except, so this is, I believe the twin flame portion is not the Cancer. The energy I see on the table is whoever in the reading is not the Cancer's energy. Okay. Seriously? I'm going to leave it. It would be nice to get some fresh energy. Oh. Okay. Oh. Too many. Oh, can't get much clearer than that one. All right. So for the collective, again, I told you, Cancer energy. It's actually Pisces energy. But Cancers are very, very intuitive, right? It's that Queen of Cups, King of Cups. It's water. It's intuitive. Still waters run deep. The empaths, the psychics, they're just I know, because I'm a double Cancer. Cancer can be a rough sign to be born under, trust me. It's like you know things you don't want to know, and then when you want to know something, sometimes it eludes you because you don't trust your inner knowing. And that's what's going on here is what is the one thing that the Cancer has to bring to the table that is most beneficial for the archetype is love, right? That big old cup. And so we have the High Priestess in the reversed with the Nine of Swords in the upright. And we have bring love into the situation. And so love and fear are complete opposites, okay? The opposite of love is not hate. The opposite of love is fear. And so what I'm feeling is that somebody watching this as the Cancer viewer is really stressed, anxious, fearful of something, because it's a collective reading. It's going to be different for each person, but there is something that's definitely not sitting right with them, and they're not trusting their inner knowing. They're not trusting that High Priestess energy. And also I'm getting a second message is if you've been waiting for a conversation, waiting for some kind of a message or communication, sometimes the High Priestess, for me as a reader, especially when it's, talking about love, doesn't have to be romantic love, but it can be broken communication, nonverbal, right? It's that intuitive communication that happens on the 5D, but there's no real communication happening in the 3D. That could be stressing you out if you're in a situation where you're waiting to hear something, whether it's about a job or about a romantic interest, or if it's about health or whatever. It seems like intuitively you already know the answer, but you're not trusting it. And because you're not trusting it, you're falling into fear. And fear is the opposite of love. Spirit is saying, take that superpower that you have of love and compassion and nurturing. And that's what this situation needs in order for you to stop worrying and stressing and kind of open lines of communication for some of you, because we're looking at the High Priestess with sword energy, which for me, a lot of times swords, is all about communication. It's also about thoughts. And I'm feeling a bit of a telepathic thing going on here. It's like, for some of you, you have this innate ability to telepathically just read people, but there's a situation happening in your life right now that you are not seeing the bigger picture. It's like your gift is not giving you a clear picture of what it is you want to know. And Spirit's saying, if you just would ground and center yourself and drop back into that knowing and get out of your head, out of the logical mind, that's where you're going to find your answer. And that's where you're going to clear out whatever this energy is. It's going to move things. It's going to bring that High Priestess into the upright and really allow you to see the next move that you need to make, especially because we've got the Fool in reverse. It's around an opportunity to take some kind of a new beginning, new step forward. But there, you're not trusting that leap. So trust your intuition. And, that Fool card for me, I understand because I am a Cancer. When we trust a situation, we come out of our shell and we move quickly. Have you ever seen a crab move when they're really moving? Let me tell you a little story, which I don't really have time for, but I'll tell you what, crabs can move really, really fast. I worked on a shrimp boat and we pulled a big blue crab. I don't even remember what they're called, but like king crab or blue crab or something up in the nets. And I remember the captain saying that they were illegal to keep, that you had to throw it back. And it came up in the shrimp nets and was dumped out on the deck. And I was a newbie. I was a greenhorn. And I walked up and looked at it real close. And I said, but I think it's dead. It's not moving. And all of a sudden, it was like, click, 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 click. That thing chased me from one end of the shrimp boat to the other end. And I have never moved so fast in my life. And that crab wasn't far behind me, let me tell you. So Cancer energy, that crab-like energy, when we know what it is we're leaping into, we can move quickly. But when we don't feel right about something, when we get stuck in our logical mind instead of our intuition, we seem to get stuck in our shell and we don't move at all. All right, up next is the light workers. We have the Queen of Cups in reverse. Again, it's a Cancer reading. You're showing up in your own reading. Again, not trusting your intuition, not trusting this new leap of faith. Seems to be almost the same energy. There's a choice that needs to be made, a fork in the road. This card says fork in the road. We've got, either or, A, B. There's a decision that needs to be made around this new beginning. And so the light workers are kind of feeling the same energy as the collective. There's something that they feel blinded. They can't trust their intuition. Their heart chakra is closed off. They don't know which way to go. Should I choose A or B? It feels like stuck energy. Okay. And so again, the key to your reading is trusting your intuition. It's dropping back into that heart center, taking the blindfold off and finding your clarity, not through the logical mind, but through the intuition. Now, the twin flames, we have the King of Wands. Remember, I told you, I don't feel like this is the Cancer's energy. I feel like this is the other twin, whichever one you are. And the Six of Swords in reverse. We have separation, time apart from your partner is on the horizon with warning, don't dismiss the red flags here. Now, again, we've got the Six of Swords in reverse with the Fool's card in reverse. It seems to me like and it does feel like masculine energy to me. It feels like this masculine is wanting to make some kind of a determination, wanting to really kind of move, right? The King of Wands doesn't like to sit around. He's fire energy. He's usually very decisive, not as decisive as the King of Swords, but he is very determined, right? He usually knows what he wants and he goes after it. And what I'm feeling here is that whatever it is that this king is wanting, he's being cautioned. There's a caution here with the red flag. It's like Spirit is saying, slow your roll. We know you're the King of Wands, but you're not quite out of the storm yet. There's more to be seen. There's more to be known. And separation, it could be third party. It could be with you. It could be, it really feels like a caution, like Spirit is saying, slow down. It's almost like, don't be the King of Wands, be the King of Swords. It's like there's something you could be missing here. And I hate pulling the third party card, but it really feels to me again like there's something that this person is really determined that they want to leave. They want to go. They want to get out. They want to move forward, right? They kind of know, they've seen the writing on the wall, the red flags. This is not where I belong. This is not where I want to be. I'm in the midst of a storm. There's red flags everywhere. I really need to go. I need to go. I need to take that leap of faith, right? But there does seem to be some need to pause, slow down, slow down. I'm going to tell you why. I saw on the bottom of the deck, go slow. And so I think the advice for Cancers, or actually probably for most of you Cancers person, because I don't feel Cancer energy here, there's some place that they currently are where it's really not smooth. It's not calm. They want to leave. They need to leave. They're contemplating leaving. They're really inspired to take action. But there is, again, fear around going too fast. If I were to toss more cards, sometimes when I do these little mini readings, I'm like, what's missing? What I feel like the energy that's in the room with me that's missing is that Knight of Pentacles. I think that your person has been the Knight of Pentacles for a long time, and now they want to be this King of Wands, but they keep going back to, am I ready? So I think during this 11/11 portal, there's a decision to be made. Three of Wands underneath the Fool card in reverse. There seems to be a little bit of waiting. I hate to say it because I'm a Cancer, but it does feel like there's a separation that needs to happen either on their end with someone else, or it's separation with you because they're still triggered, red flags. So I always say that the hot buttons, right? That's the triggers when somebody pokes your button. And I teach my students when I work with them, my clients, that when you do shadow work, you integrate, you don't clear it. You heal and integrate your shadow, and your trauma hot buttons become dead buttons, and then they become red flags. So I think this person has experienced some sort of a trigger that they've been working on, and it has now become a red flag. And it's guiding them out of the storm toward this new beginning. But it's not quite here yet. And I think it's because this person is very cautious. But with the King of Wands energy, I think that that's coming to an end. With the Three of Wands, it's not going to happen now. It's coming, but it's not here. All right, moving on. Now we have Libra and Virgo left. Woo woo. Gotta move quickly. How are we? Oh my God, my battery's gonna die. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna put you down so you don't have to look at my nightgown. Let me grab my cord. I felt like a full battery would be long enough, but how long-winded I get. Crisis averted, right? We've had a nice strong signal. Knock on wood. We're gonna knock, knock, knock on wood. Okay. I'm back. Good, because I wanted to visit with you guys. All right. So now we're plugged in, charging. Should have done that to begin with, but I just figured a full battery would be plenty. All right, moving on to Libra. Libra, where are my Librans? Hi, Rita. Hi, Julie. Red Christmas, big crabbies. Love those crusty sea life. You guys are funny. Okay. All right. Libra. For the 1111 portal. Look at that. Showing up in your own damn reading. Just like, bam. Light workers. And twin flames. Bottom of the deck is the 5 of Swords. Ooh. I'm hearing, I'm going to win. I'm going to win. I'm going to win. You know, 5 of Swords isn't always, a lot of readers always read it like it's a fight or an argument. Yes, it can be. But sometimes you got to read the energy of a card. 5 of Swords sometimes is, I need a win. It's time to have a win. I'm going to win this no matter what the cost, right? Sometimes it can be harsh. But haven't you ever had to get kind of harsh in order to I don't know. 5s are about change. I like 5s. I mean, they're challenges. They're not easy. They're hurdles, you know, but they are creators. 5, I am a life path 5, you know, where we create change. I think 5s get a bad rap. But the 5 of Swords is somebody who shows up prepared. And they're not wanting to lose. And they can be sharp with their words. They can take things a little bit cutting. But, you know, I'm not all love and sunshine. If you piss me off, I've got a sharp edge to me. I don't know about you guys, but sometimes a 5 of Swords is just what the situation warrants. I'm drawing one more. Yeah. Yeah, it's staring at me. I got to take it. I don't know why, but guys, this one needed a little more. All right. So we are on Virgo, and look at you showing up in your own reading. Bam, bam, bam. With the 4 of Wands in reverse as a clarifier. And time to time to breathe out. Disseminating moon. So this is the collective. So this could be so many different scenarios, especially without clarifying all over the place. But it looks to me, when I see the justice, this is a fair, balanced decision that's either being made, needing to be made. And it is with the Four of Wands in reverse. Now, we're talking about this 1111 portal. And for me as a reader, this is the 1111 portal. So it doesn't have to be the home. But I do believe with the Five of Swords, there might have been an argument, a fight. I know I just said that it doesn't always have to be that, but when I see the Four of Wands in reverse would take time to breathe out, it could just feel a little bit like somebody's not being fair, somebody's not being just, somebody's angry, there's been some harsh words, maybe in the home, but it's in the foundation. And Spirit's saying, this will balance out, justice will be had, but it's only going to happen when you guys find time to really temper whatever this Five of Swords is. It's like you need to breathe, you need to I feel like you're a bit triggered, a bit angry, or you're dealing with somebody who is. But it's like I'm seeing Spirit showing me in my mind's eye this cute little bench I bought when I used to run a daycare in my house. It was a timeout. It said timeout on it, and it had a little timer on it. And so it was a timeout bench. And what I'm seeing is that Spirit's saying, if you really want to be fair, if you really want to end this argument or this problem, then you need to go to your corners and you need to just breathe. You need to take a moment. So this 1111 portal could be triggering you, those who resonate with this. You could have had an argument. You could have had some kind of a injustice. You know, somebody at work could have called you a name or beat you out, you know, cheated to get your raise, or I don't know. It could be so many different situations, but it feels unfair. It feels like you're triggered, like you're like, that wasn't fair. And so the best thing you can do during the 1111 portal, if you're feeling like things aren't fair, that the world's against you, that, you know, there's strife and injustice, and, you know, I never get a win, everything's always stacked against me. Spirit's saying, just take a moment. Just take a moment. Things aren't quite as bad as you think. And once you take a repose or a moment to reflect and bring yourself back into balance, that's when your stability and security will, I don't think it ever really left you. I just think I just don't think you feel it. You don't feel safe or stable or secure. You're triggered. You feel a little bit angry, and you feel like picked on is what I feel. Like you feel like you've been picked on, like somebody has been unfair. And so the best thing you can do is just take a moment and gain some clarity, and to cool off is what I'm hearing. Cool off. Take some time to cool off. Okay, so that's your advice for anybody that resonates as the collective. And obviously, you know, some of you will resonate with all three readings. So for those who are light workers, I really, really am getting double messages here. So again, we have, not again, so this time we have the Chariot in the upright with the Magician. And so a lot of you that are triggered are also light workers. And I'm not surprised because a lot of people that watch my channel are light workers. It's how you found me, right? How we found each other. And so the Chariot with the Magician, it's like, because now we have breathe. Here we had take time to breathe out. Now we've got breathe. Everybody's sharing this common energy here of the Five of Swords. And so, the Chariot's very fast moving energy. The Magician has all the tools he needs. And so what I'm feeling for you, by the way, breathe is 29, breaks down to an 11. Again, there's that portal energy coming through. And so if if you're feeling stuck, if you're feeling triggered, if you're feeling angst, I think the light workers are going to figure it out first. I think you guys see the bigger picture. I think things are moving quickly for you because you've learned how to breathe. You are the Zen group, right? It's like, I am a powerful, conscious creator. Change is good. Change is constant. Change and challenges I have learned to overcome. I have learned to balance out, and I know how to move forward through my inner balance, through all of the healing work, through just really being in my high vibration. And so for those that aren't really, able to see the bigger picture immediately, there's a little bit of a timeout. You need to temper your emotions or your tongue. I'm hearing tongue words. And for the light workers, it's like not as big of an issue. You guys are very balanced, high vibrational. It's like you see things from the bigger perspective. And because of that, you are going to be able to move right through that 11-11 portal. Your challenges are actually something that you have learned to embrace. I've been teaching for a long time now that triggers are actually blessings in disguise. When you're triggered, it brings things up that were hidden for us to be aware of and to clear it. And what I'm seeing here is the light workers definitely on their game and able to clear out the triggers quickly and to keep on moving through the portal. All right, moving on to the twins. We've got the Queen of Pentacles in reverse. We've got the Page of Cups in the reverse. I had to draw some extra cards here because they were, well, first of all, because I was told to, and they were glaring at me, and I felt like they went together. And who am I to argue with spirit, right? So we have, what I see here is somebody that is wanting to make an apology. I feel like, and I hate to pick sides, but it could be masculine or feminine. But the energy I'm reading is the feminine's not waiting anymore. She's not waiting for an apology. She's not waiting for an offer. She probably was waiting for a while, being patient, nurturing, working on her highest and best self. But she's kind of not waiting. Five of Swords. She's maybe put up some healthy boundaries. She might have spoken her truth. Or there's another version to this. Perhaps this is just how this page sees you. It may not be real, but this page could have said or done something that created angst, or it could be an argument, or it just could be, I stuck my foot in my mouth, or I said something I shouldn't have said, or I let my ego get in my way, or I just fucked up, right? And it feels like they need to communicate and express their love. They know that they kind of fucked it up. Somebody here made a big mistake, and they know they're the one responsible to make it right. And so they are either afraid that if they don't express their love, if they don't apologize, if they don't fix whatever this Five of Swords is, if they keep denying that it's their fault, they could miss out because they're fearful that you won't wait for them. And for the first group of you that I picked up on, I feel like you might have said some harsh things, maybe in a nurturing, loving manner, but I doubt it because you're in reverse. Maybe you're the one that should apologize. And we have obsession and chemistry, express your love. But we also have denial. And so I just feel like this is like Clash of the Titans. I feel like somebody here in the Libra energy has had some kind of a battle. Could be battle of wits, could be battle of words. But there's been a bit of a battle. Sharp. Cold. But I think there's regret. I think someone in this connection is gripped by obsessive thoughts because the attraction they feel is mutual. I just think that there's two people here that need to communicate. That's what I think. I think that whoever made the mistake, whoever spoke something that hurt the other one's feelings, needs to make it right. They're the ones, the ball's in their court. So if you are in contact with your twin, or even if you're not, this could be old. This could be old, an old argument. This could be an old fight. This could be old, right? But whatever it is, it feels like the chemistry and you guys are so obsessively thinking of each other. The attraction is so mutual. But somebody is denying their feelings, maybe not verbally, but inside. Like they're not willing to play. I'm hearing, I don't remember the name of it, but there's a Dixie Chick song. It was a political song. I'm not ready to make nice. Is that what it's called? I'm not ready yet to make nice or to play nice or something like that. And that's what this feels like. It feels like both of you guys are missing each other. The attraction is mutual, but there seems to be a bit of a denial of guilt. Like, well, it's his fault. No, it's her fault. No, it's his fault. No, it's her fault. And it's like back and forth. There's denial over who actually owes the other one the first communication, the first, let's just agree to disagree, or let's just, or I'm sorry, I was wrong, or, it just feels like there are two battling egos here that don't want to express the love that they're absolutely denying and obsessively feeling. And a communication needs to happen. So your advice is to express. Go ahead and make the romantic gesture. The attraction you feel is mutual. Someone else in this connection is gripped by obsessive thoughts. And although this says detach with love to clearly see the truth, again, I'm feeling that breathe energy. I'm feeling that off to your separate corners. Take time out, detached, not forever, but just briefly, in order to get a clearer perspective on what part did you play in this, and who needs to kind of own their part in it. And it could be both of you. It's feeling like it could be both of you. And so apropos for twin flames. So, okay, now our last one is Leo. Where's my Leos? That sounded like Rich, didn't it? Where's my Leos? Doesn't he say that? Okay, just give me a second. We're on the last one. We're plugged in. We're good. Just let me shuffle these good because we want nice, fresh energy. Last zodiac of the night. And then anybody that wants to stick around and just chat for a few minutes. It would be nice to not have to work and just to talk to my peeps. And if you have to go, I understand. Okay, that was shuffled good. 2 more decks to go and we're all done. Well, technically 3. How long have we been going? Holy friggin' cannolis, man. You know, you guys, someday Spirit is going to teach me how to just read the cards, right? On a scale of 1 to 10, guys, do you like the longer readings or do you like short and sweet and to the point? And please timestamp if you can, like just pick one, timestamp it. Or if somebody would volunteer at the end of the live stream, if you have time, to just like timestamp everything and I'll pin it to the top of the comments. I don't usually do zodiacs like this, so. All right. Oop. Got my hair stuck in it. The 2 of Wands has been peaking a lot tonight. This 1111 portal, you know, it is all about that duality, right? It's those 2 different wands. Here's my 2, there's your 2. This is the earth, this is the sky. Seems like those 2 wands, that crossroads is important for this 1111 portal. All right. Leo, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus for the 1111 portal. For the light workers. For the twin flames. Ooh. Yeah. All right, clarify. I don't know why I'm cheering. I'm not a Leo. Okay, bottom of the deck energy is the 3 of Pentacles in the upright. Leo, this 1111 portal is all about you opening up to collaborating with others, to building something that will it's like I'm hearing cornerstone. It's the beginning of a project. probably one that you will not be doing alone, but it is a work that is a cornerstone for the future. I'm hearing for the future. All right. So for the collective, please. For the light workers. Oh, well, all right. And I already shuffled. I don't know why I'm shuffling again. For the twins, please. Okay. For the twins, please. Okay. So here we go. Are you ready? All right. So we have, for Leo, we have the 5 of Cups clarified by the Queen of Cups. Somebody is really in their feelings. Somebody is really so your clarifying card or your oracle card is emotions are running high. And this is all water. Okay, you're a fire sign. So you're not in your element. There's something here. And for some of you, it's around your stability, your security, your something that you were building that didn't quite work out the way you hoped it did. And with all these cups, it feels a little bit like it could be romantic in nature. I do believe for some of you, it's like, we were such a good pair. We were like building things together. Now, it doesn't have to be romantic. It could be a friendship. It could be, part of your family. It could be whatever. But it kind of feels like there are some really heavy emotions around something that foundational that was being built and kind of didn't pan out. And this has created some real emotional sadness and reverie. Reverie, is that the word I'm looking for? Like nostalgia. It's almost like this Queen of Cups is so focused on the loss. Both of these cards are focused on, deeply focused on this loss. And so it feels to me like your advice is, with the 3 of Pentacles, that for some of you, you can rebuild this with whomever, if there is a whom involved, because it doesn't have to be, but it feels like it could be. There is an opportunity coming with this 1111 to rebuild that foundation, right? Because right underneath that 3 of Pentacles is the 1111, which also keeps showing up. But it does feel like there's some forgiveness that needs to happen in order to I'm just hearing get back to work. Some of you guys, maybe you lost your job. Or it could be figurative, but it's like Spirit saying, it's like what you're focusing on, you're creating. And your emotions are really, really running high. And as soon as you can kind of turn around and see that there is still potential for you, for this job, for the future, you know, like I'm hearing storms never last. There's, you know, after the rain, the sun comes out again, blah, blah, blah. It just really feels, again, like something from the past. There's a lot of loss and regret, and there could be a healing or a forgiveness that needs to happen. And when that happens, that's when the rebuilding actually becomes easier. And it does feel like it's not something you're building alone. It's something that you have to forgive somebody else, or again, kind of make something right, or at least focus on what you have and not what you lost. Some of you guys, because I'm seeing 3 cups down, I'm seeing 3 pentacles. It's a lot of threes, and underneath the 4 of wands is the 3 of wands. So for some of you guys, this could absolutely be somebody that cheated in the past. Maybe you caught them. Maybe it broke down some kind of a foundation. But obviously that's not for everybody. But your advice here is that, you know, you kind of need to refocus your attention on the now. And it's funny because in the light workers pile, the next pile over, we have the here and now. And so this could spill over into the light workers as well. So yeah, your advice is you really need to stop looking at glass half empty, and you need to kind of stop looking so deeply into the past. Kind of, there's something that needs healed there. And when that healing happens, it's going to create an opportunity to rebuild your foundation, either with a person or a new job or a new, it's going to get you rebuilding instead of focused on what is broken and spilled. And it just really feels like a foundation here has been, you know, I'm feeling like maybe you might have caught somebody in the act of doing something they shouldn't have been doing, because it does feel for some of you like the rug was ripped out from under you. And for some of you, it's loneliness, feeling all alone, feeling like you give so much love and nurturing to other people, and nobody calls me anymore. Nobody talks to me. Nobody wants to go out with me. You know, my friends are always busy. It could be that kind of an energy too, for those of you that it's not, you know, a romantic interest. But it does kind of feel like a little bit of a pity party, because you're being nostalgic and feeling a little left out is what it feels like. So your advice is that you cannot build something stable and foundational when you're focused on what you don't have. And so you need to temper your emotions, rein it in a little bit, try to see things from a better point of view. And when bridges fall or towers fall, you know, there's always the rebuild, and you're never going to be down for long. Okay. All right. So this 1111 portal is an opportunity for you to get out of the past into the now moment, forgive, release, get out of a pity party if you're in one, and to really kind of focus on your money or focus on something practical. Stop focusing on your emotions for a little while. Give your emotions just a little break and try to do something more practical. All right. So Leo, for the light workers, I already showed you your one card. You got 2 5s here. You've got the 5 of Wands, and you've got the here and now, which is a 32 that breaks down to a 5. Okay, so what I feel is that, so we've got the past and we've got the future and we've got the now. And I do believe that what has been going on with you is that you have had this huge glow up, right? I mean, the 9 of Pentacles, she's the pre-empress. I can do this with, without, or in spite of anybody else. I manifest my own money. I can bring home the bacon and fry it up in the pan. And I do believe that you had to possibly work very hard for this. And it's like you've arrived, because I'm seeing this red flag up here that says you are here. And it looks celebratory. She's got little hearts popping around her. And there's like a door or a window that's open on an egg. It's like opportunity beckons, right? In the now moment, in the here and now. But I don't think it came easy. I think you make it look easy to other people, but it really came hard. You had to work hard. You had to collaborate. You had to really, and part of, because this is very independent energy. This is not. This is working well with others. And in between that is the 5 of Wands. And so I just feel like this is something that I feel like you always kind of worked well with others, but you never really stepped forward and did something just for you. Something that you desired, that you wanted, that you didn't want to let anybody else create for you. It just feels nice. It feels like you finally arrived. It's like, I didn't think I could do this alone. But I've shown myself that despite all the odds and all the obstacles and all the challenges and maybe even competition, I've made it. It could be financial. It could be in your workplace. You might have created a new job. She's an entrepreneur. But it doesn't matter. You're abundant, right? You had to fight your way to the top, and it looks like you've arrived. That's what it looks like. And so for the light workers that have been really struggling to find their worth and their value and their mission, I think a lot of you have succeeded and you've arrived. And the past is in the past and the future is yet to be determined, but you're just really focusing on the opportunities that you've created in the now moment. And so kudos. Your advice is enjoy what you've created because you've arrived. You are here. And all the challenges and changes you had to go through to get there, you didn't let beat you down. You surpassed them all. You fought your way to the top and you've arrived. And that's beautiful. And it is pre-Empress energy. So, what comes next is the Empress, which is now you get to really create. It's like, so the Nine of Pentacles is Virgo energy. It's all about, well, it's Virgo in Venus, I think. I don't know. I'm not good at that kind of stuff, but it's what it feels like. And I usually read by my feelings. But it just feels to me like that Nine of Pentacles is all about practical stuff. It's about working hard. It's putting your nose to the grindstone. It's pounding out those pentacles. It's creating something to be proud of. It's, you know, hard work and determination. Wasn't easy, but there's no place to go but up now. It's like you're reaping your rewards, and the Empress doesn't have to work so hard anymore because her money works for her, or her creations work for her. And so I just really feel like the light workers that are Leos that watch my channel, Spirit saying this 1111 portal is all about you getting to actually really find some abundance and peace of mind. And you get to enjoy what you've created. And they're very proud of you. You've arrived. You are here. You were there. And you wanted to be there. But Spirit has taught you that being here is where all the creation happens. It's where all the doors of opportunity open up. And I think it's a lesson that you had to learn. And you've learned it. And now you're ready to really make a difference on your journey and on your mission, because you've kind of stepped into some kind of possibly new, healing, new mission, like your mission, whether you're a healer or a teacher, or whatever you are, you're an entrepreneur, whatever you're bringing to the table, you created it and you get to absolutely now enjoy it. So kudos. I want to be a Leo. All right, next we're moving on to the twins. We got a little bit of stagnant energy for the twins. That's probably why a lot of the light workers are showing up as this independent Nine of Pentacles, because we've got the Lovers card, which is normally a choice card. Gemini energy. Paired up with the Hangman, which is Pisces energy. And we have with the Hangman, wait. The timing is not quite right. And we have forgiving and learning. As you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moments. And that brings me back to that here and now card, because all twins are light workers. So there's something from the past that is being taught. It's a lesson, because the Hangman is like he's looking for clarity. He's gaining spiritual wisdom, knowledge, enlightenment, seeing things with fresh eyes from a new perspective. It's somebody who's trying to see things clearly from a new perspective, or from other people's perspective. It feels like a healing. It feels like one twin is awakened and on mission with the Three of Pentacles, and the other twin is still going through the transformation, the chrysalis, forgiving and releasing and learning from the past. So as you heal and release the past, you experience more love in your present moments. And so for right now, you may have to go it alone with the Nine of Pentacles. The timing might not quite be right, but it's not It's not a bad waiting. This is beneficial. This is actually very beneficial. This is just right. Like, this person's right where they need to be. It's right where spirit has put them. And there is a whole lot of energetic, angelic support. This person could be purging. I see this person down on their knees, crying, being consoled by another person, or possibly an angel or a spirit guide, because he's holding a trumpet. Could be Archangel Gabriel holding the trumpet. But I feel like this Hanged Man, whether that's your energy or your person's energy, they could be going through a huge purge right now. And so the timing's not quite right. There could be a choice they need to make between the past and the present. But it is the Lovers, guys. It's the twins, right? And so this is good energy. It's probably annoying as hell because nobody likes to wait while somebody just seems to be hanging around. But really, there's a lot of healing that's happening as they're hanging there. And when they come out, they're going to come out with the awareness that can't be denied. It's like, once you know, you can't unknow. And so I think you need to be focused on your coin, focus on your mission, and be patient. I don't ever tell people wait for anybody. But, I'm at the point on my journey where I don't want anything, really. I just want happiness. I want him to be happy. I want to be happy. I know he's going through shit. So wherever you are on this journey, if you truly have this unconditional love for your divine counterpart, and you know that they're going through a transformation, possibly grieving, heavily grieving at this time, forgiving, healing. This feels like ancestral healing, karmic clearing, very divinely guided. I mean, this person's got so much help here. It's not even funny. There's 3 angels up here, and it looks like this could be, it could be anybody. It could be a father. It could be a teacher. It could be, but he's holding a horn. And it's so dark in the background, I can't tell if that's a wing behind him. I don't know if you can see it, but it kind of feels like Gabriel to me. But I do believe your person's going through some very traumatic lessons and releasing. Like, I remember going through that where I cried and cried and cried and cried and cried and cried, like solid for like 4 or 5 months. And a matter of fact, I cried so much I couldn't leave the house because I didn't know what I was crying about, but I'd be out in public and I would just start bawling and people are like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, "No." And I had to go home. I'm like, I just need to be home. And so when you go through that initial purging, dark night of the soul, gaining clarity, being enlightened, watching your whole life review in front of your very eyes, it's a very, very, very painful experience, but so healing and so beneficial. You wouldn't want to rob them of this time. You just wouldn't. So patience, wait, the timing's not right. This person's trying to gain clarity. Absolutely, they love you. It's a choice that, they have to make, possibly. And the choice is, can I let go of the grief? Can I really let go of, and the 5 stages of grief? It's like this person has never really made it to the acceptance of something in their life, and that's coming up for review. and they're really going through it. So be patient, send them lots of love and light. Know that they are very divinely supported. They've got Archangel Gabriel back here, or maybe it's Michael, I don't know, back here behind them. They've got this guy here with the horn, could be Gabriel energy. They are in, I always think of the hangman like Christ consciousness, right? It's this person isn't sacrificing necessarily, they could be, but mostly it just feels like they're in the middle of a transformation, and spirit is kind of showing them things that they it's like you or spirit or something has shaken their fish aquarium and brought all the shit to the top, and now they're like, I didn't know that existed. Maybe it's time for me to look at it and heal it, and maybe release and forgive somebody or something that needs to be forgiven and released. Oh my God, I did so many forgiving ceremonies, so many on my awakening. I mean, I really had a lot of people that I didn't realize I was harboring resentment and anger and grief. And I had a lot of forgiving to do. And I had a lot of forgiving to ask for. And so that's where your person's at. And I can only say that when I went through it, it was the best damn thing that ever happened to me. And if you really love this person, you'll give them the time they need to go through this process. And in the meantime, work on your pentacles, work on collaborating, work on your mission. And there is no mountain, see the mountain in the background, that can't be overcome with true twin flame loves. So I love you guys. That is the end of our channelings. Now, if anybody wants to stick around and just chat, I never get an opportunity to talk to you guys. So before you run off, because it is quite late, just tell me one thing about your journey that you would like to share with me. And I will read it and I will share something back. How's that? And one of a kind, Ghetto Box says, Rita, you got to work tomorrow. Yeah. Hi, Francine. Steph, how are you, darling? Guess what, guys? See, I've been so busy talking to you, I haven't even thought about being sick. And I've been pretty darn sick. I mean, no. See, I got to quit saying that. I am extremely blessed. I am extremely grateful because I have friends right now that have been really, really sick that told me they've done nothing but cry. They've, been suffering to the point where they can't breathe, they can't eat, they can't sleep. They're just wallowing in misery. And mine's been pretty mild. I've had dizziness, I've had some nauseous, haven't thrown up, I've had some diarrhea, I've had a bit of very little bit of a sore throat. Dizziness seems to be something like an inner ear thing. But my nose, my lungs are free. I am grateful. Grateful, grateful, grateful. I've experienced quite a bit of gastrointestinal stuff, a little bit of upper sinus stuff, but I've run a fever a couple of nights in a row. Mild. You're a Leo too. Hadn't seen your twin since June, even though I work for him. He started dropping by my house every other day this week. All work, no play. It happened like clockwork, though. Eclipse season. Every eclipse season he shows up. Yeah. And what is his sign, Shauna? So twins are all affected by the eclipses. We're heavily it's as above, so below. We are literally, the first 12 tribes of source, right? The first 12 splits. And some of the oldest souls incarnated on any planet or in any experience, right? And so all of creation started in the heavens and became bodies, archetypes. And from those 12 archetypes, because there's, well, 10 and 2 celestial bodies, but adds up to 12. We're just, as above, so below. I mean, we are heavily affected by the planetary or celestial occurrences. And although I am not an astrologer, and I should probably take some courses and learn it because it seems to be very important to my mission and work, but that's why I have friends like Julene. He's a Taurus. The eclipse is happening on his ascendant. There you go. Need you be explained any more than that, Shauna? I'm going to tell you, though. So a lot of the first waivers have already found first union and partial second union. They're probably working together right now. Some are getting married, some are dating, some are creating their businesses. Some are still healing, but they're healing together in a form of union. And a lot of us are like second waivers or maybe even third waivers. We're all incarnated. We're already here, is what my spirit guides have told me. There are no new twins coming in. We're all here. We're all accounted for. And hi, Nick. Good morning. It's very late here. It's 12:30. Look at my number again. 1, 2, 3, 12:30. So, yeah, we've been going for 4 hours now. I just wanted to talk to my friends for a few minutes before we close out. So this 11/11 portal and this eclipse season that is coming up is going to be huge catalysts. It's going to be big energy pushes from the universe for the second waivers to really kind of come out of separation and into some form of a union energy. But I believe the biggest energy, and this is just my intuition, it's not anything I know. I haven't really done a channeled message. It just hit me when I was when I did the collaboration with Julene, and she talked about February 2nd, 2022. There was some kind of a big event happening. And my mind is foggy at the moment. I can't remember what it is. But I also heard that date mentioned by K Moon, and it just seemed to be showing up on my radar. And I was thinking, I really think that 22222 portal is really going to be pivotal for the twins, and I'm not sure why. So all of these are catalyst moments. It's the energy. So, to quote one of the cards, it's like the energy is gaining momentum. A lot of karmic relationships, for those that are still in them, are being really, really destroyed right now. Like the heat has been turned up. Those that choose to stay in that karmic relationship is really going to experience more discomfort than they've ever. That comfort zone is no longer going to be comfortable. And so, yeah, I do believe for all of us that the energy is gaining momentum. And for those that aren't in third-party situations, it's just fear. It's childhood trauma. It's fear. Oh, I wanted to read something. How many people we got left in the room? 14. Don't leave yet, guys. I wanted to read you something I posted on Facebook. So there's a twin flame forum. I don't want to call anybody out. I didn't ask for permission to share this. And I definitely do not own this. I did not channel this or write this myself. But this person wrote this. I am smiling because as I've been channeling, I didn't even notice, but my twin texted me. 11:11 portal. And what time did he text? 10:06. Okay, it wasn't 11:11, but that would have been super cool. Okay, clear your mind, Tracy. Get that sheepish grin off your face. Again, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 3. All right, I'm going to read this. If you want to stick around and listen, you can. When we're done, I'm going to let you guys go to bed. And for those of you that are just waking up, watch the replay because you missed a lot. I went through all 12 zodiacs. And as you know, oh, it's 1, 2, 3, 4 now. See, time keeps on slipping, slipping, slipping into the future. All right, so this is not my channeling. I found this in a forum called Quora, I think Quora. And somebody asked a question about the runner, like, do you know what the runner experiences when they're running? And this person wrote something so beautiful, and it was inspired by what their twin actually told them about his running. And so I wanted to share it because sometimes being the divine feminine, if you resonate with that, we are, for the most part, usually the awakened twin, and the matrix twin, or the awakening twin, is usually the runner. Okay. And it's like the divine feminine goes first. Hi, Leandro. So I wanted to read this. I posted it in Facebook. I wrote, I found this in an online twin flame forum. It was way too good not to share. You see, in a twin flame connection, there can be a lot of triggering in our shadow or ego or fear. One twin usually will run. Sometimes they will both take turns at different times running. I felt this post did a damn good job of explaining the runner phase. If you resonate with being on a twin flame journey, please have compassion for each other. This is a divine spiritual connection, not a romantic per se one, and will heal parts of you that you never knew or realized were even broken. So this is copied and pasted. I don't know. They only had their first name, so I didn't even include it. So I can't give them recognition for what they wrote. But the question was, how can the twin flame runner push away his feelings and emotions so well? Making an assumption it's the masculine, because a lot of times it is, but it doesn't have to be. So, I mean, well, it doesn't have to be a masculine avatar. It could be a female who is masculine archetype. So it says, because her answer to this was, because according to my runner twin, after we found union, this is because, shit, Tracy, I can't read. Okay, so according to her twin, after they came together, his excuse was, because before you came into my life, this is what I've always done. It's a learned behavior that has kept him from completely breaking down all of his life. He's had more damage and rejections done to him than you are aware of. He's not this happily confident man he is great at portraying. He isn't always happy and laughing. He's like a scared, wounded child deep inside, one that so wants to be loved and cherished, one who wants to live a fun life doing silly things with you and being free. He knows. He has seen himself doing these things with you, in his mind, in his heart. It's given him so much happiness inside that his friends and co-workers see it and comment on it. He can feel it. You feel it. and hear it in his voice. It's in his smile. You see it in his eyes. There's no mistaking the connection. You've seen it. And if you haven't seen it, you've felt it. He loves you, wants you, and needs you. Then, bam, he's gone. He changes. He wakes up one day uneasy. He tells you it's nothing, but there is something. It's you. He's going to be hurt by you. The fun and laughter and acting like kids and holidays and holding hands, being best friends and lovers, being able to be with you and feel safe because you're there, it's all going to go. You're going to leave him. You're going to laugh at him, especially the parts of him he's actually really insecure about, but hides so well. You're going to be bored eventually of him. When he asks you to marry him or move in with him, you're going to say no. You're going to start seeing other men who isn't as damaged inside as he is, and you will end it. His friends and family will question if you two should be together. He may lose some of those people if he gets into a full-blown committed relationship with you. That may mean losing his inheritance or a spouse or family, or maybe his childhood best friends or a parent. What would he do when you leave if he makes this sacrifice? Would he go back to beg these people to accept him back again? He can't do that. Anyway, you don't really love him the way you say you do. You just think you do. You can't love him because in all this time, no one else has ever made him actually feel the things that you do. Sure, he's felt love, but this with you is much deeper. He's in love with you. He didn't plan this. He's always had control of his feelings and never gets invested too deep emotionally. But with you, it's like he's got no control. He thinks of you every spare minute. It's like he's addicted to you. But you don't see it fully. You'll leave him, right? You'll go, so he continues to think. He'll be destroyed. He'll end up with a breakdown. He'll have no one left because he'll shut himself away from the world because you are his world. And he will have nothing without you. No, he cannot risk this. You're going to leave. Society won't agree with you two being together. You're going to doubt his love and leave him for good. And unlike all the others, he can't see himself getting over you. No, he's got to shut down these emotions, and he needs to shut them down right now so he can regain control. So he starts to lessen the phone calls, the texts, the time spent intimately with you and going out. He's suddenly not answering the phone by the third ring or the first ring or the 10th ring. Conversations start seeming like he's not interested or even fully listening. You ask him what's wrong, and he says, nothing. But he can't lie to you. Anyone else, maybe, yes. But with you, it's so hard. He doesn't know how to tell you his fear because his ego is winning. He's uncomfortable because he doesn't want to push you away, but he has to get away from this connection and fast because it has the capability of consuming him. And because he cannot stop thinking of you, the love of you, the fear of hurting you, losing you, society's view of you, both together, all of it. It's starting to take over his thoughts and interrupt his sleep. This continues for a while, but it's not working. He's still thinking about you every day. And now he knows by starting to detach his emotions without telling you why, now he knows he has hurt you. So he now feels so very sad that he's hurt the only person he truly loves. He's no good, just like all the others have said, even his caregivers. You deserve better. You could never be happy with someone like him, as he gets sad a lot, and maybe you won't want to be around that. No, it's not working, just reducing contact. You are still the same warm, funny, supportive, and beautiful person to him. He still loves and wants you so much, but he has to leave. So he runs. This is how he detaches his emotions. He lets his ego, negative thoughts and fears take over. It was nothing you did wrong. He's afraid. He's an expert at pushing away emotions, but do not think that pushing away the love and emotions he feels for you is easy. It was the hardest thing he has ever done. He has gone to stop the fear. He's gone to find a normal relationship where he doesn't have these deep, loving emotions that make him so vulnerable. He's gone to a safe place where he can breathe again. Go easy on your negative thinking about your running twin flame, okay? He misses you and loves you more than he can express in the moment, more than you will allow yourself to even believe. He will return one day soon. Yeah, I'm still here, Nacho Mama. So, guys, I hope you liked that reading. You just got done shoveling the first heavy, wet snowfall. Where are you at, Tammy? I hope you're far away from me, darling. Just for now. Minnesota. Woo! Cold. You know, I do believe we're supposed to get a little cold weather and snow here, too. I know, Shauna, when I read that, I thought, oh, my God. You know, intuitively, we feel that. We pick up on every bit of that. We know that. But our own fears and our own running, because we mirror each other, tends to put us in a place of resentment, impatience, sometimes anger. But, you know, if you really just trust your intuition, you know exactly how they feel. You know. I know. I didn't know whether or not the 1111 portal was going to bring my twin closer to me. And apparently, I missed it. So it's too late now. He's in bed sleeping, but I will text him in the morning. And guys, trust the process. They might be in karmic relationships. They might be burying their head in the sand. They might be running fast and hard and lathered up with sweat. But trust me that the universe is turning the heat up. And for those of you who don't see any signs that this person loves you, if it's gone, even your dreaming of them, your connection, if you feel like your connection is just gone, either they're not truly your twin flame, which is hard to hear. They could have been a catalyst, a lab partner, soulmate. Or you still have a lot of clearing to do because divine feminines go first. And that sucks. But, you know, if you're really struggling with a traumatic past and healing and holding on to resentments and karma, and you know you are, but you just can't seem to be strong enough yet to do the work, then maybe they're not the one running. And you might want to take a look at the fact that it could be you that's the runner. And they're just patiently giving you space until you figure it out. Because in the 5D, we're always connected. Oh, I'm so sorry, Tammy. That is so sad. You know, there's a mass exodus right now, a lot of souls leaving the planet. And we do have a lot of light worker children. The future, right? The future is coming in. They're going to come in awakened. They're already 5D souls. They're not going to allow their parents. Well, first of all, they're going to be born to light workers that have done their healing and are ready to really be the kind of parent that doesn't create karma and harm with their children, karmic contracts. They're coming into very balanced healed parents. But a lot of souls that were not ready to ascend, that chose to be relocated into another Earth school someplace else. I don't know if it's Earth, but it's going to be another 3D planet or system. Not because they aren't good enough, just because they, weren't ready. I use this phrase a lot. You wouldn't begrudge a newborn child for not being able to ride a Harley or eat a steak with you. Some older souls, it's just graduation day. We are the ones that are here to ascend. We chose it and we prepared for it. And it took lifetimes. And they deserve the same amount of time and lifetimes to have their graduation day too. So there is a mass exodus, a lot of souls dying. A lot are using the virus as a way to transition. Others are having accidents, heart attack. I mean, so many different ways, right? But a lot of souls that just wanted more time. And so send them lots of love and light. Look for a huge onslaught of new children being born in the next year to 5 years. And these are going to be the children that actually will run the world. They're the foundation of what we're creating. And so if you are of childbirthing years and you have done a huge amount of healing and you are in a union with a high-level soulmate or your twin, or you're going to be, you could be one of the chosen ones to birth these children that are going to inherit all the hard work and blood, sweat, and tears that we've had to go through to create this for the future. And they're coming in awakened. They're coming in karma-free, debt-free, right? And not everybody that's leaving the planet is a young soul that isn't ascending. A lot of them are old souls. I mean, older people who are old souls that are ascending, but they didn't want to do it in the avatar they had. And so they will absolutely reincarnate into the very world and the very heaven on earth experience that they helped to create. And so I'm going to leave this here, guys. I love you. We had a nice evening tonight. I didn't get to see all the comments, but I will go back through. Yes, the little ones coming in are out of this world. Absolutely. So, guys, if you didn't already give me a thumbs up, please do. Don't forget, we restarted the bi-monthly gratitude drawing. And so if you want to order your own personal reading, if you're a Patreon, I just uploaded 2 new videos. One is for the higher tiers. The other one's for everybody. I also did all the 12 zodiacs. So there's quite a bit of new content there. Go check it out. If you're not a Patreon yet and you'd like to join, if you are a twin flame, you're not already a member, I created a community over there where I'm going to really start focusing all of my twin flame content, or a large portion of my twin flame content, over in Patreon, because I feel like YouTube is oversaturated with twin flame readers that are really just trying to, they're leading people astray, and they're just trying to monetize on the trend. And I don't want to contribute to that. There are so many people that are in toxic relationships that have been told by readers that it's their twin flame. And because of that, they are now really sticking to and staying in a very toxic relationship because they believe it's their twin flame and that they're going to change. And I don't want to feed that monster. So I created the 1111 tier, which is specifically for twins. And if you'd like to join us over there, we have, when I'm feeling well, I was doing the coffee chats every week. And I'm due to do a twin flame probably tomorrow, twin flame reading. And for those who are already there and you're doing the how to read tarot like TR, I just uploaded a new video in the series, and this isn't me reading for you. This is you reading for me. It's you taking what I've taught you and kind of using it practically. And so it's a little mini twin flame check-in, and I want you guys to let me know what you see between me and my twin coming in the near future. You know, what is his energy? And so go check it out and, you know, leave in the comments your interpretation of it. Don't be afraid of getting it wrong, because everybody starts somewhere. And trust me, I've gotten it wrong more times than I've gotten it right. And so that's all I have to say, except for I love you guys. I love you so very much. Thank you for keeping my mind off of my symptoms, I guess, because I'm not giving in to anything. I won't even speak the word. I am a powerful, conscious creator. Thank you, guys. I love you. I'm going to let you go. And I will catch up with you in Patreon. I'll be doing a twin flame reading for the 1111 portal. And on Facebook, I'm going to be doing some pick-a piles or whatever I feel creatively called to do. So keep your wiggly belt on. Make sure if it resonates, you give me a thumbs up. Drop comments. The more you interact with the channel, the more the algorithms pick it up and push it out. And I love you. I'll see you guys the next time. And look at our stream was beautiful. Thank you for the new router, Spirit. Namaste, guys.